Yo, what's up everybody? Welcome to the Alliance of the Golden Witch playthrough. This is, the fourth chapter of Umineko. We've just finished chapter 3, Obviously, it's the elephant in the room. I've got to mention it at some point. The massive twist. And, yeah, I'm really quite excited just to see what's actually going to happen in this chapter because we've seen Ange and, I kind of get the impression that she's really going to change the story because obviously she is the one person who actually has potential to defeat Beatrice. And it is actually really quite interesting now that we think about it. If our Beatrice, she entirely had, potential to completely overthrow Beatrice. But the thing is, because she was so drunk on her own power, and obviously was a really bad character, I don't think she was a very, a good-willed character, no way. Because of the fact that she's actually good. I mean, as Burns said, there was a really, really low chance of Ange's efforts actually being successful and actually providing, just like a safe future after 1986. God, I'm so used to saying after 1983 from Higurashi. It just feels wrong to say anything other than that. But, I do wonder what's actually going to happen, how she's going to change things, and, in general, what's going to happen. Obviously, I am curious. I love that I'm not only curious about what happens in the chapter, but I'm really curious about the ZTS track. So, every chapter has a unique ZTS track. Chapter 1 was Golden Slaughterer, Chapter 2 was World End Dominator, Chapter 3 was Mirage Conductor, and ironically, I think, I prefer Golden Slaughterer to World End Dominator, but I think, they're just getting better and better progressively. I loved Fake Red Shoes as well. I think that's Yoshikawa 45. I don't know, though. I don't know that for a fact, so sorry if it isn't. But, anyway, instead of wasting my time so much, let's get into this. Right, good morning. How shocking that you haven't been forced into surrender by even now. Ah, no way. Imagine being forced into surrender. I am too cool. I am obviously a... Oh, shit. The fact that I forgot to fill up my water, that might force me into surrender. At this point, even I am forced to expect a lot from you. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, not all of the game takes place on the board. How about taking a little peek at the outside this time around? Oh, that is going to be interesting. So I wonder what's going to happen there. They say that if you know your enemy, you need not fight 100 battles. Oh yeah, I analysed that yesterday. The difficulty level depends on you. The manner in which you fought until now will greatly influence the difficulty of this game. And yeah, like I said yesterday, I pay attention to this story a lot, and I contemplate everything. So yeah, I kind of get the impression that this really is going to go well. I don't know. Right, what are we seeing first? Oh, fuck off. I don't care. Right, what are we going to be reading about first, I wonder? Because the first part always bears a lot of significance in the story, I've found, from, the last 3 chapters. A car setting? Oh, that's surprising me. We're going straight in. Yeah, don't retina burn me. Oh. That's actually really quite surprising me. So, are we going straight in? Really? Oh my god, what was that? I am genuinely so surprised. I thought there'd be something more. But no, it just looks like we're being thrown straight into the story. But I'm assuming this story is actually going to be a little bit different in terms of just how everything progresses. I wonder if Ange's going to be there, by the way. You alright, Batara-kun? Oh my god, yeah, Battler getting so scared about... It's so irrationally, let me just add, scared about falling. We're already on the ground, and you can't fall any further than that. Oh boy. Oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. I think just from those sound effects, you can obviously tell that Maria is having a go at Battler. Oh my god. In the lobby of the Nijima airport. Oh, Maria. Maria dust around in excitement. Oh, Doza must be so embarrassed. Battler's uproar on the plane must have been hilarious. No, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Oh god, hey, Maria. Yep, Killjoy's here. Cut that out. I'm sorry, Battler-kun. Please don't take it badly. Oh, you really think that he's going to take, your kid running around in happiness badly? Come on. What a pathetic guy you are. Fair enough, actually. That is a fair point. But everyone has their fears, even if they do have a huge body. Even with that huge body, you still can't handle vehicles. I love that. Shut up. Fair enough. That's fair enough. All humans have one or two things they can't handle.
バトラ君、今度おばさんと一緒に海外旅行に行きましょうよ。
Soon? Soon? You sound a little bit hopeful. Well, obviously the voice of somebody who has no idea about what's probably going to happen. Batola-kun, why don't you come with your aunt on an overseas trip sometime soon?
ヨーロッパとか行かない？
How about Europe?
半日も飛行機に乗ってればきっと克服できるわよ。
I'm sorry you can manage a half-day trip on a plane. Wait, hold up. Alright. Okay. Yeah. No, I just swear I've seen that line before, so I just kind of wanted to check if this is actually episode 4 I'm reading. But it is. Maybe there was some sort of mistake when clicking, but no. Stop it, mother.
バトラ君の乗り物嫌いはきっと遺伝だよ。
It's genetic. Oh my god. Oh, I love that. That completely takes back everything Rudolph has said. Batarakun's dislike for vehicles is probably genetic. Oh god. Oh, you mean Asumu-san? That's actually really quite surprising. For some reason, she just couldn't handle vehicles. That must be a nightmare. Pretty much anything other than a bicycle or a car. Oh, damn. Okay, to be fair, if she couldn't handle a bicycle or a car, at least, you know, at least she can handle the most convenient and obviously unique methods of transport. But to be fair, how convenient a method of public transport is really depends on where you live. Like, for example, with me, I don't know, like, buses aren't really used that much because bus services in our town, you know, that's just a joke on another level. But, yeah, so if I had a fear of buses, it obviously wouldn't matter that much. Same for trains, actually. Oh, whenever we tried to go far away, that woman was so annoying with the not this, not that. Oh, I can see that. I love how unsatisfied he sounds. That's hilarious. Oh, children tend to learn things that their parents can't handle or dangerous. Fair, actually. Yeah.
アスムさんのそういうところを見て、乗り物は怖いものだと覚えてしまったんでしょうね。
Oh my god, I feel bad. So, yeah, Battler totally has got that from Asumu. That really surprises me. I do genuinely wonder who this Asumu is. Yeah. I really do want to. Oh my god, Kiria looks a little bit devilish. Ah, yes, it was Asumu-san's genes then, is it? Oh, yeah. It could be Rudolph's. Yeah, I find it funny that he is deliberately putting her on front. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. There's be some pretty annoying genes, even though it is an environmentally based thing. Your fears? That's enough talking about Asumu. Yeah, fair. Right now, you're the one who's here. Right? You're right, sorry. Hey, the cars are here. The cars? Exactly 3 of them. Get in. Hang on a second. You fall into the car. Where's the parachute? What? What does she mean? I'm so confused. Why, you little... Hold on, stop right there. Yeah, of course, Battler will. I send you to the little girl tickle punishment. Oh my... Oh, God. Oh, wait, what is... Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. That's how Battler responds to teasing. Oh my god, you cannot get away with teasing Battler. Yeah, being in high spirits is such a wonderful thing. Fair enough,
バ
yeah.
トラ君とマリアちゃんがいてくれなかったら機内の
Ah,
空気
yeah,
はさぞや硬かったでしょうね
Yeah, because you wouldn't have somebody totally... You wouldn't have always had somebody that just totally complains about, you know, oh, I'm gonna fall, I'm gonna fall. Without Battle Raccoon and Maria-chan, the atmosphere in that plane would have been pretty grim.
ありがとうよ
Thanks.
言葉通りの意味で受け取っとくぜ
I know. I assume you mean that literally. Well, to be fair, all of these people, they're literally teaming up to, you know, overthrow Kraus in his monetary endeavors. So, of course, it would be really quite stressful if it wasn't for those guys.
ほらガキども
Hey, brats.
タクシー来てるぞ
The taxis are here.
お遊びは後にしろい
Oh my god. You can play around later. I'm just so surprised though. I genuinely never thought that, you know, they had taxis that they actually used to go to a place. So where are these taxis actually going to? I'm really quite interested. Taxi. I'm getting in first. Oh god, don't go into the wrong car. Don't accidentally go into some, I don't know. Don't accidentally go into that thinking it's a taxi. Or something like that.
こら
Hey.
マリアもバトラ君ももうはしゃがない
Oh, I love that. I love that Rosa even tells Battler off. To be honest, I really don't think... I don't know, is it just me, or Rosa really doesn't look that far apart in age from Battler? I mean, Rosa looks like maybe... I mean, if you ask me, she looks maybe 15 years older than Battler. 15 years, that's basically, like, his entire age. I thought Rosa was in her early 40s anyway, but she doesn't look like she's in her early 40s. Maria, and you too, Battler-kun, stop fooling around.
人にぶつかるわよ
You bump into someone. Oh my god. Yeah, fair enough, actually. The tone of Aunt Rosa's voice grew a little frightening. When even Battler realised they were fooling around a bit too much, just as expected, he bumped into someone. Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
すみません
He bumped into a witch, bet.
バトラ君たちはあっちの車だよ
Damn it, he didn't bump into a deadly witch that is obviously going to kill him. Battler-kun, you guys are going in that
待
car.
たせちゃってるよ
You're keeping them waiting. After George urged him to hurry on, Battler apologised to the person he had bumped into and ran up to his parents, who were telling him to come quickly. Who was it he actually bumped into? Is that any significance? Does that hold any significance, I wonder? It probably doesn't. With a clanking sound, the doors on the three taxis were shut one after another, and they departed for the harbour. Oh, for the harbour, right, that makes sense. Yeah, so they actually get off the airport, and then they go onto the taxi, and then they go to the harbour. I didn't realise, so there's actually a taxi they get in Nijima. Right, as their taxi dashed away, the entire world grew suddenly dull. Yeah, I suppose because Battler and Maria isn't, you know, that duo isn't actually here, I suppose. And slow to a halt. Did somebody get a concussion from bumping into Battler? Oh, that's interesting. What? Voices, the wind, and even sound. Okay, the fact that this has got weird very quickly. All of it stopped, and the people who were trying to move froze like the instant someone takes a photo. Coming to a... Okay, that is weird. People and machines and clock hands, even the dust dancing in the wind, were frozen. Some people who were walking froze with one leg still in the air. Scraps of paper dancing in the wind were pinned in midair. That is weird. Frozen in place. I don't understand why this is. Oh yeah, then, among the shadows stirring still in this unmoving world, a single one stirred. Ange, bet. Yeah, I thought so. That's in. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Battler bumped into Ange. That's hilarious. That's actually really quite interesting. So, whoever is actually helping her, I'm assuming Byrne is. Does she have the power to literally stop time? That is so odd, though. It was a girl. The girl Battler just bumped into! Though she had moved, it was a truly subtle thing. Her gaze dropped, her shoulders lowered a minuscule amount, and she sighed. That was all. In a normal world, that probably wouldn't even be taking as a movement. But in this still world, it looked very out of... I know, that is actually really quite odd. Can she actually move in this place? But she's just really unwilling to because of the fact that she's, you know, miserable about probably Battler not having recognised her. Then something else moved. Oh, it was a black cat wandering around the shadows near the taxi rank. What? It came up right behind the girl. Okay, that is weird, and leisurely changed its form into that of a human. Is it Burn? Yeah, it is Burn. That's really... This was no cat. Yeah, I don't think this person is a cat person. That's really surprising, though. She is just the typical witch. I mean, that's actually really quite interesting, though. So Burn's cattail, it does actually have significance. She can literally turn into a cat. That is weird. It was a witch. Of course, the girl was also a witch. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. As the witch stood still, her gaze still downwards, she muttered, I can't. No, that's the worst thing. But at the same time, I mean, why... What's to say that she couldn't stop people from going? Stop everyone from going to Rokkenjima, can I? You cannot. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's interesting. So, because of the fact that she's not here, she can't actually interfere with the events. But she can view them. But the only thing I don't really understand is how is she, like, quote-unquote, not here, even though she's literally just bumped into Battler? That indicates that she actually exists in the flesh, though. If I were, would stopping everyone really have been possible? Oh my god, yeah. Well, I can't imagine what a 6-year-old girl could do. Oh my god, I know. Could do to make them turn back. Still, that's right. Yeah, that's understandable actually, yeah, because obviously it could have been very, very unlikely, but it wouldn't have been 0. It would have been basically next to 0, though, let's be honest. How is a 6-year-old girl gonna stop the entire family from doing their yearly family conference? It's absurd. That's interesting. Whenever there's a probability greater than 0, I can see how it's a miracle. If I hadn't been sick, yeah, you wouldn't be here right now. And they hadn't left me behind. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, Battler no, Battler wouldn't still be dead. Battler would have still been there. Yeah, and her life wouldn't have turned into complete ruin as well. Yeah, with her head facing downwards, the witch tightened her fists. They were trembling very slightly. God, a day before. You were sick in bed starting October 3, 1986. Yeah. And Bertol's game board is sealed off starting October the 4th. God, that's cruel. You were not given a chance to avoid getting sick. I love that. So, you have to get sick. There is no way you can avoid actually getting sick. Yeah, fair. Yeah, because of the fact that she would have always been sick, and that would have always prevented her from actually being able to access the game board. No, I kind of see it. Thank you for being patronizing. I know that. I know that just seeing father, mother. Oh my god, I know. And Onita unhealthy like this. Even that alone. Yeah, that's understandable. And yet, considering that she was basically going to end her life, and yet she can literally see her entire family members healthy the day before, obviously, everything went to complete ruin. I mean, it is surprising. Fair. Ange tried to stand in the way of her family, attempting to stop them from leaving the airport and heading to Rokkenjima. Oh, I see. Yeah. However, it was impossible for her to exist in October 4th, 1986, so she couldn't do it. Well, I suppose she can be there in the flesh, but she can't really do anything of significance. Even though her brother had only bumped into her and apologised. Oh my god, I know! Yeah, even though he hadn't realised she was his own little sister. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Yeah, it would have been such a miracle. That is fair enough. Yeah. That she could cry. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, my god, I can't imagine firstly, you know, you're... Sorry about the sarcasm. Yeah, I won't miss the miracle you've given me. It's actually really quite interesting that Angie is just really, really not hesitating to actually believe in magic whatsoever. No way. She's really different to Battler, my god. In fact, they're polar opposites. Yeah, that must have been so awful though. I mean, you know, the fact that, you know, she's not even recognised by her older brother, but at the same time, because of the fact that she's just seeing him alive, even though, you know, she's obviously been coping with the fact that he's dead for the entirety of her life. It's a miracle. I see that. I'm glad to hear it. Oh. Come, let us go with them. Yeah, to Rokkenjima. All of the pieces are already gathered. Oh, the curtain will open on the floor. The curtain? But this time, Beato and Battler will already be seated. To Rokkenjima. To where am I? No. Yeah, I know. So where am I? No. So where everyone's fates change. The Rokkenjima of October 4th, 1986. Yeah, it really is surprising that, you know, she is actually able to do this. It's good though, it really is. I mean, she actually has some sort of chance. But at the same time, Burton literally said that the chance is so close to zero that she barely has one. But she still needs to snatch it, I suppose. And she needs to learn the truth of what actually happened, I suppose. But the only thing is, the game board's going to be different this time. So she's not actually going to learn what happened to everyone in the lifetime that she was actually, you know, obviously facing the aftermath of. The curtains are open on the 4th game, though. I really do wonder what that means. And, you know, the fact that Beatrice and Battler, they're already going to be firmly in their positions. And obviously, they're going to be really, really accustomed to fighting each other. So that kind of gives me the indication that, you know, the curtains are going to be open and there's going to be opportunity for more, I don't know, witches, people to actually interfere? I don't know. What happened on that day? I'll expose it. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting. Will you, though? I'll learn what it is, and I'll bring them back. She sounds very, very confident, but at the same time, you know, this is not an easy game. Who knows if this is actually going to be possible? And I'll bring them back. Yeah, she's so passionate. As she stood there with her fist still clenched, she surely turned her face up to the heavens. A single teardrops from the depths of her eyes dripped down into the air. Yeah, understandable. It's just really quite funny. Even though time has totally stopped, she can still cry. God. Yeah, and when time started moving again, the two witches' figures were swallowed up by a blowing gale and erased in an instant. That's actually really quite interesting, that. So I wonder if that's either Burns doing, or... Oh, I like this sound. Wait. You have... What? There's a new opening? Okay, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so surprised. Oh. Oh, I like this. Yeah, I like this. Oh, that screenshot. We got Beatrice. We got Battler, obviously. We got Beatrice again. Oh, this is the opening that was arranged to make the anime opening. Oh, we got Wadagiria. Little snake. Same for Ginzo. We've got Ronove, Ginzo, for Beatrice, Angie, Lambda, George, Sean, Jessica, Carmen. Oh, yeah, I love the opening. Oh, we've got the Purgatory Sisters. God, I love the cinematic feel. Oh, we got the Chiesta sisters. Who is that? It looks like FR Beatrice. Are we going to see any new characters? Yeah, I especially look up to that. Why was Maria, like, only centered? Oh, I like that shot of Ange. Oh my god. It's a pretty cool opening. I prefer the anime opening, to be honest. To be honest, I think the only thing that's good about the Umineko anime is the opening. I fucking love the anime opening. It's genuinely one of my favourite openings. What? Why are we starting in the Golden Land room? What? Hang on a second, what? Oh, that's interesting. Good morning, my lady. Wait, hang on a second. You've got to be kidding me. So before the game actually starts, does Beatrice casually just, like, recline in the Golden Land? Well, not recline, but, like, rest in the Golden Land? Good morning, my lady. Well, Mike, you do appear to be in a good mood. What a pleasant awakening you seem to have had.
快適な目覚めどころか
What do you mean, pleasant awakening?
ワクワクして一睡もできなかったぞ
Oh my god, oh, that's interesting. That really indicates that Beatrice is going to go ham in the next game. I was so excited I couldn't sleep a wink.
何しろ
Oh,
楽しい
yeah.
楽しい第4のゲームの幕開けだからな
After all, the curtain is rising on the fun fourth game. I do find it really quite interesting that Beatrice, you know, she not only wants to have this game as a relief of boredom, but she enjoys it so much that this is basically, like, the most exciting thing that is going on in her life, really. It seems that she truly had been so excited that she hadn't gotten any sleep. Oh my god, I love that. Did she show absolutely no signs of lacking sleep because she was young? Or because she had the mind of a little kid? By the way, how can you say she is young? I think she's like 1,000 years old. I don't really think that counts as young. To be fair, if you did look at Beatrice and you didn't know that she was 1,000 years old, I mean, obviously this image isn't really that accurate, but I'd say she's like maybe 24 at the very most. I don't know. Donovan looks like he's maybe 10 years older than that. Yeah, oh my god, fair, yeah. Donovan chose not to say that out loud. Yeah, you would have been toast if you did. And laughed instead.
前回はバトラのやつを徹底
Agreed.
的にケチョンケチョンにしてやった
Yes. I really ran that battler into the ground last time.
あのまんまと騙されたというバトラの顔
Oh, yeah, I really do wonder what it was like. Oh, the look on his face when he was like, you tricked
実
me.
にざまあなかったぞ
That was so pathetic.
それにしてもあやつめまだへこんでるのではあるまいな
You. No! Don't tell me that she doesn't understand why he is still feeling down. Feeling down, you say?
まあそのだな
Well, that's right.
あやつめいい年して
No!
素直すぎるとことかあるだろ
You're a bit too mistrusting. That would be... No, I'm sorry, but if you don't trust Beatrice after everything that she has done, you are very mistrusting. To be fair, you're either very mistrusting or you're very carculated. I don't know. Indeed. Although you googled that his charm. Yeah, I suppose so, because of the fact that he's too trusting for his age. That just makes him a really fun opponent to completely fuck with Beatrice.
そうであろうそうであろう
Ain't it the truth? Ain't it the truth?
まあそれでだ
Well, speaking of which...
前回のあれ
Oh my god, I know.
引っかかってくれたであろう
I know! I just find it really quite funny that even though Battler is getting better, so is Beatrice's tricks. He always falls for them. But that one was impossible not to fall off. Sorry, fall for. Let's be honest here. Yes, totally and splendidly. Yeah, it really was a good move on Beatrice's part. I mean, my god, she did it totally brilliantly. She really executed that perfectly. What? I know, it's horrible. Yeah, now I see why this guy is considered a demon. Yes, totally and splendidly. You violated the purity of one never deceived since the time of his birth. Yeah, that is... I mean, I suppose, obviously, it's impossible not to be a human being and, you know, not get deceived. It's impossible to be a human being and not be deceived, like, maybe once or twice in your lifetime. But at the same time, you know, deceived like how Beatrice has, you know, deceived him. That's definitely never happened to him. As well as his rosebud-like innocence, all to your heart's content. Yeah, fair.
美しき新雪の平原を存分に駆け回って踏みにじり尽くす喜びにも変えがないでしょうな。
Oh, even the joy of dashing across a field covered with beautiful new snow on a winter morning and trampling it completely. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I see that actually. Yeah, I wouldn't even begin to compare. I like that. Didn't you take Battle of Summer's innocent heart? Oh, Jesus! I love how excited. I mean, my god, he is totally going into a trot. He really respects what Beatrice has actually done. That quite surprises me. And quite thrillingly, splendidly, atrociously, mercilessly, and unculturedly go just a little too far. Oh my god, I know! Yeah, and you insulted him to the highest degree, enough to make one uneasy. Oh yeah, definitely. No, but the fact that Battle Arisen, it really shows that he will never stop. And this is probably going to hopefully fuel his revenge more and more. Or maybe it could fuel his hopelessness even more. I don't know, it's hard to tell. But mistrust, that could be a really deadly emotion that he may gain from this. Maybe he won't actually, for example, trust Ange when, you know, obviously him and Byrne are going to try and help him. Who knows? Most people would be crushed after something like that. I like that. So much so that they wouldn't want to see your face ever again. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Battler didn't want that at all. It's so funny how totally satisfied with this Nonove is. I mean, my god. I know that much. I also thought that if he was too disheartened to join us at the table.
卓につかないというようなことがあったらまた面倒だなぁと思い、そうならば先に対策を準備した方が良いかと思い、お前に先にそれを問うたわけだ。
It's so weird seeing Beatrice talk casually, by the way. I know that much. I also thought that if he was too disheartened to join us at the table, even though the fourth game is finally starting, that would be such a pain. So I came to you thinking that it would be better to prepare a counter measure for that case before. Oh my god, that's absurd! So basically... That's actually really quite interesting. So I'm assuming what's actually happened is, you know, this was all Nonove's idea. That's actually really quite interesting. So I'm assuming that, you know, by making Basila even more disheartened, they have prevented him from being disheartened for the fourth game because of the fact that, you know, they've got through the third one with this deception. I wonder. It's just a bit twisted, isn't it? In that case, perhaps it really would be best to prepare such a countermeasure. I'm sad to say that your North Wind and the Sun strategy gave Battle-sama quite a shock. How are you this oblivious? Oh my god! After faking all of that human compassion related stuff, you are still so ridiculously oblivious. Like, you would have thought she would have gained some sort of experience from all of the fakery she's done. I wonder. What is a Northwind strategy? I forgot what that was. Oh, that's actually really quite interesting. So, wait, I'll see if I'll just get a Wikipedia up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Right. So the Northwind and the Sun decide which is the stronger of the two to actually, yeah, affect the Traveller. And, yeah, so the Wind uses force, and doesn't the Sun make it so that, Yeah, so the Sun shines with heat, and then the Traveller is actually forced to take his cloak off. And yeah, obviously the Wind blows as hard as possible, but it still doesn't do anything. The Sun, because of the fact that it persuaded the Traveller to actually take off their cloak, that means it was more effective because of the fact that, because it's not using force that is advertised as force, really. Oh my god! Berto lowered her voice slightly, asking timidly. None of them followed suit, and lowered his voice in the same way. Serious discussion, guys. God, I don't blame him. I mean, Jesus Christ, if I was in a situation like this, I would be not only shocked, I wouldn't be able to talk for days. I would be changed for life, man. In truth, he has been crouching and clutching at his knees for some time. Oh yeah, understandable. Why should he? Why should he? You know, Rodonova is probably, well, he's definitely one of the people that has been entirely in on this deception. If anything, it was his idea. I spoke to him several times, but he did not answer. I also brought him some food, but he never even touched it. I just find it really quite surprising that these people were willing to do everything they can to completely ruin the lives of their opponents, and yet they kind of care about them in the same way. It's weird. That is troublesome. Is he really feeling that down? Yes. Yeah, it is only natural. After all, you though rough. Lee. Hang on a second, I am genuinely confused. What is happening? You. Wait, you though roughly. I just don't really understand it. You though, what does that mean? Oh god, you know I'm not understanding. Oh, so it's some sort of adjective. Oh. Am I just... Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh god, I only interpreted the fact that, you know, roughly was an adjective, so I kind of just forgot the fact that thoroughly is a word. Oh my fucking god, that's so embarrassing. I'm tired, okay? That's my excuse for everything. But yeah, definitely. I couldn't agree more. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll make most people start to distrust humans. Do not use the card of the fact that you are a witch, therefore you're different and deserve special treatment, please. Distrust of humans, how convenient. Let him give up on humans and trust witches. Oh. Sorry, I shouldn't fool around too much. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting, that, yeah. Beto tried to joke about it, but the situation seemed to be quite serious. So that even she took the hint and hid her laughter. That really is surprising. I mean, yeah, that does genuinely show. I am just surprised that they care this much about their opponent. Like, I would have thought if they use means as dirty as the ones that she has used, you know, they wouldn't have any care in the world for their opponent's well-being. But they do for some reason. It's weird. It's gonna be interesting.
そんなにも深刻なのか。
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is it really that serious? To be fair, Ronover hasn't actually tried talking to Battler, but at the same time, he's somebody you can't approach. I mean, you know, he's just holding his head in his knees, not acknowledging him, not looking at him, not taking his food, stuff like that. Is it really that serious?
第4のゲームの開始は、もう少し待ってやった方が良いか？
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't really know if this is because of the fact that Beatrice cares about Battler, but it's firstly because she enjoys playing with him. So, you know, obviously, she doesn't have to care about him. She just needs to care about herself. She needs to enjoy the fact that the game is being played. If Battler's like this, he's going to be a horrible opponent to play against because of the fact that, you know, he won't want to. Yeah. But this could potentially be a really advantageous move for Burn and Angie. Fuck. Yeah. Lady Burncastle's guests will be arriving. Yeah, I agree. So it may be best to open the 4th game quickly. Yeah, fair. Perhaps you ought to show a little concern for Battler's feelings, my lady. Concern?
人な？
Show concern, you say?
どう使えば良いのか。
How should I do that? How are you that clueless?
やつは落ち込んでいるのだから。
Oh no, I'm scared about this music. He's feeling down, so I bet you this is going to be the worst suggestion.
そうだな。元気づけてやるとか。
Beatrice sounds like she is not even 10 years old, never mind 1,000. How are you this oblivious? But to be fair, I do find it really quite interesting that because of the fact that Beatrice has not engaged in human company for so much time, you know, she has entirely forgot how they work. And obviously because of the fact that she's brutally tortured them and is higher up in the hierarchy than them, but yeah, obviously we don't mention stuff like that. Exactly, yeah, when a person's heart is dark and closed off, interacting with them in a dark manner gains you nothing. It does, yeah. Your only option is to shine with a brightness stronger than the dark. How so, though? I wonder what they would actually do. Hang on a second, I am genuinely confused what's happening. Damn it, quit messing around. What? No! Battler-kun, over here. What? A croissant baked by Donovan-sama will be wasted on the likes of you. Why didn't I enjoy it myself? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Oh my god, so Beatrice has basically set the 7 stakes of purgatory on Battler to piss him off and obviously to annoy him. But the thing is, that is her idea of fun. I mean, I suppose the effort's there, but Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can never see any... I just find it so surprising that she is genuinely concerned, even now after the twist. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Battler's stomach involuntarily growled at the fragrant smell of the croissant. His breakfast plate was empty, but Battler hadn't eaten any of it. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. The biggest glutton of the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, Beelzebub, have waited for Donovan to leave and had them come to snatch the food away. Oh, so I'm assuming what they've actually done, they've actually thought of a good effort, you know, to cheer Battler up by giving him food so that obviously he can feel a little bit more happy, especially if Donovan's food is really, really good. Oh, but Beelzebub has tried to steal it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, Battler had noticed, and they've been really noisy ever since. Even though Beelzebub only have to give it back immediately, or else throw it into her own mouth right away. Oh god, you arsehole. She intentionally ran around in the circles making fun of Basala. Okay, to be fair, this is all really quite fun. It maybe could lift his mood, but at the same time, I don't really know if it will. Yeah, because the thing is, this can have two turns. It can either make somebody really pissed off, or it can make them a little bit more happy. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be the latter. I don't know. That's just kind of the impression I'm getting. Give my breakfast back, damn it. If you give it back now, I'll let you off with a single flick to the forehead. Oh. Punch with the fist. But you just try eating it. To be fair, that is actually understandable. I mean, I don't really think Basila can do what Beelzebub can do to Basila. What, are you going to eat me up instead? What? I don't think you'll be very tasty. I don't think human-like matter is very tasty. Right. If you think you can, just try it. I bet it'll be as sweet as honey pancake. Right. Oh, God. Yep, is she realising that Basala isn't, like, in the mood for this? Gotcha! Be a good girl and give it here. What? Quote. Right there, that is a quote. Oh my god, I love these onomatopoeic, like, sound effects. I can imagine it. So you resist until the end. Oh, the battle! Oh my god, this is peak fiction. No way, I won't give it to you. Prove it. Devil's proof. Say it in red. You can't. Fuck off. Even the croissant wants me to eat it.
Yay! Yahoo!
Oh my god!
こいつ朝っぱらからまだくよくよしてるのか？新しい一日とゲームの始まりであるぞ。元気出して行ってみよう。
Oh my god! This is so good! Yay! Yahoo! Good morning, Battler! Are you still moping so early in the morning? It's the beginning of a new day and a new game, so let's get our spirits up! You are so oblivious to every single thing that's happened. I find it hilarious that obviously none of us suggested the idea of getting the morale up and Beatrice trying to cheer Battler up. I don't think that's gonna work though. I wonder how Battler's gonna react. Oh. Yeah, she flung the door open like a marathon runner drawn on a certain caramel box. With her hands held high and an idiotic cheeriness. Bear to a pit. I know, yeah. What? For some reason, flags from around the world and confetti scattered about, perfectly completing this magnificent entrance. Okay, at least she's actually tried. I wonder if Battler's going to be able to pick up on that. An idiotic cheeriness, I love it. Ah, yeah, Battler and Beelzebub, who had been fighting over the croissant. Completely forgot about that argument, speechless. Oh my god, it's Beelzebub making it so that it doesn't look like she's been doing anything. She really is like a pest. Good morning, Beatrice-sama. I'll just be on my way now. hear Batala-kun say, oh, you have got to be kidding me. Oh my god, so she me when the Bachelor ASMR. Oh my god. I love this. The Bachelor has basically been entirely forced to eat this, and he's not even had time to fully eat it as well. Oh, that's awful. Hey, morning, Berto. He seems better. Glad to see you're cheering this morning. Berto and Bachelor looked at each other. Yeah, this is really, really awkward. Yes, definitely, yeah, because my interpretation of how Bachelor would be is completely contrasting. It seemed neither had a clue what was going on with the other. Yeah, I see that, yeah. Bachelor? What's going on, Donovan? He looks totally fine, doesn't he? Oh my god! Oh god, somebody has done a little bit of a lie. Was that a lie though? I wonder if it was a lie, or if Donovan was obviously looking into how Bachelor was beforehand, and this is just how time has progressed. And he is actually, to be fair, yeah, and he's answering. He was, yeah, wait a sec, he was even in the middle of eating. Did he lie? No, he was sleeping like a baby in his futon, clutching his knees. Oh my god! I see! I informed him that it was time to wake up, but he just wouldn't. No, I see this. What I find funny about Donovan, what he said, it is technically true. I love how he's twisted the truth, though. That's so good. Oh my god. He just wouldn't rise. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that really is interesting. That's Burn Castle. But obviously Bachelor didn't pay attention to that. I don't think he actually noticed Burn Castle. I tried to feed him, but it seems that a naughty cat wandered in and prevented that. Oh my god, Beatrice must be pissed off. I love that though. I'm just genuinely surprised though, because to be honest, I think what Donovan said was very reasonable. It kind of surprises me as a person who actually knows human emotions that, you know, that wasn't the case. Jesus Christ. You tricked me. Oh my god, I wonder what Bachelor's saying. Yeah, seriously, you should talk. Oh my god, I know. Weren't you the one who plays that massive trick last time? Yep, I couldn't agree more. No, for a trick as bad as that, you know, Beatrice deserves more, to be honest. I don't have a clue what's going on, but it looks like you've got what you deserved. I love that. By the way, not a very nice one. What happened? Oh, was it just tricking Beatrice? Yeah, of course, it's gotta be. Thank you very much, Patada-sama. The two men stuck up their thumbs as though they understood each other, chuckling together. Oh, for a while, Berta was very energetic, trying to hide her in oh god, when women do that, that is the worst. I mean, maybe not in real life, but definitely in the When They Cry series. Mion, I will never forget Mion x Keiichi. Oh my god, that has got to be the best example I can think of. It genuinely surprises me that Basila's actually on, you know, talkative terms with Beatrice, though. I really do wonder, because I'm just genuinely surprised, because he did have a really, really defeated and probably such a horrible and betrayed look on his face. And considering all of the effort that Butler actually made to make Beatrice a good opponent and one that is actually worth challenging him, for all of that to be completely shattered, it really shows that... Yeah, I see that actually, to be fair. Beatrice... Oh, yeah, don't take me so lightly. It does actually quite surprise me, to be fair. Did you really think I'd be still hiding in a corner, holding my knees?
前回あれだけ悔し涙を流しておったのはどこの誰だというのか。
God, that's horrible. Yeah, it is understandable that he has done that, but to be fair, I think people get over things. They do. Then who was that person crying their eyes out in frustration last
あ
time?
の涙をたっぷりと小瓶にでも集め
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you could have gathered your tears in a jar and called it face lotion. Shut up. You're crappy, Ange. I love that. Yeah, definitely, yeah. That was just because I was a little bit surprised by your crappy act. Oh, yes, definitely, yeah. I might have looked a little lame, but don't think the same move will work twice. I do find it really quite interesting. I think the fact that Bastila has recovered from this absurd, you know, deception as quick as he has, it really shows that he's growing as a person, and the fact that, you know, he is so absurdly strong. The fact that an immense twist like this can't even phase him, and after the twist has actually happened, the next day he can just, you know, act as if nothing has happened. It's amazing that that's actually possible. It really is. Of course not. Oh yeah, she cannot use that move. And don't disappoint me by failing for the same move over and over again, okay? And that is actually really quite interesting. I mean, the same move over and over again, I mean... Yeah. Yeah, just you watch. To be fair, Beatrice could potentially do it with different pawns on her game board. Or she could do it with, I don't know, just really different and subtle methods. But at the same time, because of the fact that this has already happened, I think it's going to be very unlikely for Bastila to fall for it again. Yeah, just you watch. Gotta wait until chapter 8. How strong is he going to be then? I'll show you that I'm a guy who gets stronger every time he's beaten down. Yeah, I do wonder. Oh. But Berto. Yes, well, I feel like this is just uncharacteristically calm at the moment, and then it's going to go into turmoil. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, being very modest. Don't do it again. Why is that? So you really are weak against a rear attack? You and I are enemies. Yeah, so she shouldn't actually act as if that's the case, and will certainly never join forces. And I understand that clearly. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting that Bastila is saying this. I mean, yeah, that is fair though. That really is. So don't you ever try to trick me about that fact again. Yeah, fair. He should understand that clearly though, definitely. Oh my god, that was unexpected. Yeah, but the only thing is, why would she make that promise? Oh, god, what happened? You say that, but knowing your weaknesses, oh. But I thought they were still joking around. Oh my god, you are oblivious. Holy shit. How can you not tell that was a joke? Yeah, that really just shows the lack of human people she actually talks to, really. Yeah, Berto thought that they were still joking around, but that tone had disappeared from Bastila's expression some time ago. Yeah, Berto felt as though his eyes were like the surface of a... As the surface of black tea that had cooled down. Well, I suppose that's a fair analogy? Yeah, just completely dark and serious. You hear me? God, don't do it again.
わからんぞ。
I don't get it.
忘れた頃にまたやるかもな。
Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Yeah, I might do it again when you've forgotten, right? But at the same time, the thing is about Battler, he does get stronger the more he actually continues in this game. So maybe that's not going to be able to happen. I don't know, it's hard to tell.
二度とするな。
Oh, that's interesting. Just totally insisting. Don't do it again. Pierced by a strong and forceful gaze. Belto held her tongue. Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. Maybe she was certain that Battler would break that silence with laughter. No, no way. However, Battler's serious expression didn't change in the slightest. Oh, yeah. What? To break that silence, Belto had no choice but to start laughing herself. It's just really quite interesting in this. I mean, just a total inability to, you know, really, really read the room of the situation. I mean, my God. Yeah, I really do wonder what she's planning.
それでよい。そなたとわらわは好敵視。
Yeah, you and I were the
ど
opponents.
のような良好な関係になろうとも、敵同士であることの一線を越えることはない。
Yeah, fair, fair, fair. No matter how friendly our relationship, we'll never be anything more than a pair of enemies. Oh, how romantic.
そなたがそれを勘違いしなかったなら、わらわはそれで十分だ。
Yeah, if you have not mistaken this, that is enough for me.
そうだな。
That's right.
お前が敵であることを。
Oh yeah, yeah,
一
God
瞬
yeah.
だけ忘れかけた。
I think because of the fact that Beatrice was initially Battler's enemy, that is the reason he was actually able to so easily accept this. That's right, I almost forgot you were my enemy for a second there.
二度と同じ醜態はさらさない。
Yeah, God, the seriousness in his tone. Yeah, I won't embarrass myself like that again.
お前の絡め手にかかることは二度とない。
Fair. Yeah, I won't fall for your rear attack
二度
again.
と。
Never again! Good.
第4のゲームが待ちきれないのは、どうやらわらわだけではなかったらしい。
Yeah, because the thing is about Battler, he is going to be totally strong. Yeah, and he is never going to be able to suspect... No, he is never going to fall for any of the tricks that he's, you know, obviously fell for last time. So I really wonder how that's going to affect everything. It seems I'm not the only one who cannot wait for the 4th game. Yeah, fair enough.
バトラー。
I'm pleased, Battler.
さあ、席につけ。
Come, take your seat. Wait, so the game's actually beginning right now? Yep.
望むところだぜ。
Yeah, 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 just how I like it.
もう小手先の騙しは効かねえぞ。
That is fair, but at the same time, to be fair, I mean, obviously Beatrice has used quite a lot of clever little tricks, but at the same time, though, I mean, she's 1,000 years old. She's probably been doing this for, you know, like, the most massive portion of her life. There are probably so many tricks that she knows and obviously can do.
生きがるな。
Stop acting so
前
tough.
回のゲームの最後の謎。南條殺しの謎も降参したままのくせに。
You remain in a state of You remain in a state of surrender for the last mystery in the previous game. The mystery of Nanjo's murder.
今はまだ答えを保留
Oh yeah, that's actually a good excuse to be fair. My answer for that one's still on hold
だ
for
が
now.
な、くじけたわけじゃねえぞ。
But that doesn't mean that I've lost heart.
必ずお前の真っ赤な真実を破り、魔女を否定してみせる。
I'll definitely break your red truth and show that I can deny witches. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting that Battler can't possibly answer that. He needs to be able to do so, though. I really do wonder if that could potentially be used as a weak point. But at the same time, I really think that, you know, in this intermission, I mean, it is really difficult because of Beelzebub being Beelzebub. But at the same time, like, whenever you have chance, just think of an answer. Genuinely. Or maybe he's not actually allowed to think of an answer to things that are related to, you know, I don't know, just anything related to what's actually happening in the game board outside of the game board. Doesn't sound reasonable, though. I mean, who would be able to, I don't know, prosecute him for his thoughts? A commendable attitude. You truly are a man like a phoenix. Yeah, don't betray my expectations. With that, let us raise the curtains on the 4th game. Yeah, nice one. I actually really like that analogy. Like, Basila kind of is a phoenix. He dies, and then his ashes are used to, you know, make a new one reborn. And I suppose, I don't really know if the new phoenix, I'd assume that the new phoenix is probably stronger than the older one because of the fact that, you know, it's not only a newer phoenix in general, really. So, obviously, well, it's not only a newer phoenix than the older one, but it also has remnants of the older one's powers. And maybe the way it actually grows up is going to be a little bit different to the, older one. I don't know, I just kind of assumed that it would be. Oh, but before that. Oh, this is interesting. It seems we must welcome a new guest. Oh my god, is Basila going to meet Ange? A guest? Oh, that is interesting. This is going to be... I am so excited for this conversation. I really, really want to see how these two connect. You remember as well, correct? Yeah, definitely, yeah. Well, yeah, the mystery girl that literally saved Basila's life. That mystery girl who appeared at the very end of the last game without an invitation. Yeah, ruining my fun. My fun? Fuck off. That person. Yeah, it is interesting that because she, like Basila, wants to disprove witches so that her entire family can come back and her life doesn't get ruined. She says she wants to join our game. Damn! I sent her an official invitation inviting her to join this match. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. Ronove, summon our guest. I wonder if she actually knows that Basila is in this game. No, she's got to have known because of the fact that obviously, you know, she stopped Basila from signing. But I don't know, that doesn't fully indicate that she may know that Basila's a part of this game. Hang on a second, what? How? There's no need. I'm already here. Wait, hang on a second. How did she actually get here? Oh, that's interesting. The voice that answered Bertolt's call came from the darkness in the corner of the room. When Basila turned around in surprise, he could see now that the mystery girl was there. Yeah. My. How rude. No, I do kind of get what Beatrice is saying, to be honest. They have literally been spied on by Ange, I can't lie. Yeah, fair enough, actually. All you had to do is greet us as soon as you arrived. Jesus, I don't make a habit of talking to people before punching them. Right. After I punch is a different story there. That's actually really quite funny. So you do your damage and then obviously you can have a different conversation. I don't really think that's a very sane attitude, but okay. Yeah, and what would you say? That is... Good night. Good night. Have a nice dream. Have a nice dream. Is Ange like some sort of really, really high level English student or something? Is she just one of those people that likes learning a language so much that they use English entirely? By the way, I wonder if Beatrice actually knows what that means. Oh, I love that though. Oh my god. So you've done your damage and then the only reason you want to talk to them is to mock them as opposed to talking to them before, because what would you talk about? At least by punching them, you actually have something to talk about. Oh my god.
笑える。実に笑える。
Amusing, truly amusing. Beto Kagurun clapped her hands! But there was only Beto, and nothing rose the battler's face except a bitter smile. Yeah, he's probably just realising, what the fuck has happened to my sister? Well, that is if Battler even knows who his sister is here, in this context. Yeah.
あんた武闘派だな。
Oh my god, I know, you sure are a fighter. Says the person who illicitly. Oh my god, this must be so awkward for her. Battler and the girl's eyes met, and he shrugged his shoulders as he spoke. But the girl didn't answer, giving only a cold stare in return.
前回は土壇場で世話になったな。
You helped me out at the end of the last. It's probably just because of the fact that she's so scarred, because of the fact that he doesn't recognize her. You helped me out at the end of the last game.
礼を言うぜ。
God, their eyes are so similar, and their hair color as well. It's exactly the same. Thanks for that.
礼なんていらない。
Oh, I don't need your gratitude.
あなたがぶったるんでただけよ。
Fair enough, actually. You were just slacking off.
私は目を覚ませと言っただけ。
Fair. Yeah, I only told you to open your eyes.
そうだな。バトラは
Oh, come on! So true. Stop slacking off, Battler. Battler tried to laugh as though sympathizing with her, but it didn't reach the girl's ears. Oh, that is in. She did absolutely nothing except stare at Battler with ice cold eyes. Yeah, and that is understandable. I think she's probably just thinking, because of the fact that Battler has slacked, her entire life has gone to ruination because of the fact that he wasn't able to stop the witch. I don't know.
Oh
my god, no. Yeah. Well, it looks like someone hates me.
あなたが本気で戦ってないからイラついてるだけよ。
I'm just annoyed that you aren't taking this fight seriously. Is he not?
俺が本気じゃないだと。
Are you saying I'm not serious about this?
まさかあの低たらくが本気だったとでも？
To be fair, that is true. But at the same time, I mean, it's just different. I feel like these people kind of have different ideas of how they should actually treat their enemies. I mean, Battler's obviously, you know, even though Beatrice is one of the biggest enemies ever, you know, what's better, hostility or a little bit of friendliness in between the games? Yeah, the hostility can happen while the game is happening, as opposed to in between. Don't tell me that travesty earlier was you being serious.
バカにしないで。
Oh my god. Don't take me for a fool.
いつまでこんな魔女の茶番に付き合ってるつもりなの？
How long do you intend to play along with the witch's fast like this?
俺は俺なりにベアトと戦ってる。
Yeah, I'm fighting battle in my own way.
もちろん本気でだ。
And doing it seriously, of course. Yeah.
本気で？
Seriously?
笑わせないで。
Don't make me laugh.
魔女といつまでも永遠にお茶を飲んで談笑しているだけのあなたが本気で戦っている？
God damn! You keep on drinking tea and chatting with a witch for all eternity and call that fighting seriously. She knows how to downplay efforts.
冗談は髪型だけにして。
Oh, I love that. Keeps a joke just to your hairdo. To be fair, he does have a cool haircut. The only reason he has a cool haircut, though, is because of the fact that we're looking at him in this angle. I feel like if you actually looked at him straight on, it'd look really ugly. I can see what Angie's talking about.
そりゃ、俺も
Yeah,
最初は
definitely, yeah.
この魔女のゲームに不慣れで散々な目に遭わされてきたさ。
Well, that's because I wasn't used to this witch's game in the beginning, and I've been through a lot of hard stuff. Yeah, I don't disagree.
ようやく戦い方やそのコツが見えてきたところだ。
Still, I'm finally starting to see how to fight, and I'm getting the knack of doing it.
俺のこれまでの無様さがあんたには本気でないように見えたのなら、それは誤りだぜ。
If the pathetic way I've been acting makes it look like I haven't been serious to you, yeah, you're just wrong. I do find it really quite interesting that, you know, obviously, Angie can probably get a lot from how Battler is actually reacting, you know, just from this. I mean, yeah, obviously, he's, you know, he's literally admitting the fact that, you know, the way he's been acting, because of the fact that he hasn't been used to this and it's been very hard on him, pathetic. You know, he's admitting that it's pathetic. And, yeah. It's honesty, I suppose.
So?
Is that so?
確かに。俺がベアとの胸ぐらを掴み上げるのに
Yeah,
必要な距離
definitely, yeah. Of
ま
course.
だかなりあるだろうと思う。
Of course, I know I've got to close in a lot more before I can grab Bertel by the collar.
しかしその距離はどれほど長大であろうとも有限だ。
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. But no matter how long that distance might be, it's still final.
そして俺はゲームを重ねるごとに一歩一歩確実にその距離を詰めている。
Yeah, I really do wonder if that's actually the case. I just genuinely wonder what's actually going to happen when that distance is really, really close. I do wonder, oh my god, the story is going to be so fucking different. And in each game that passes, I'm steadily closing that distance step by step.
時間はかかろうともあの魔女を追い詰め必ずチェックメイトする。
No matter how long it takes, I'll close in on that witch, and I'll definitely checkmate her.
それには奴がよく口にするように1000年をかけるかもしれねえ。
Yeah, it might take 1,000 years to use her phrase.
だがそれでもいつか必ず打ち勝つ。
Yeah, and this just so shows his determination. But even so, I'll definitely win sooner or later. What?
俺が絶対に負けを認めないからだ。
Yeah, because I definitely won't accept
絶
losing.
対に立ち止まらない。追い詰め続ける。
I definitely won't stop moving forward, closing in on
だか
her.
らつまり言えることはただ一つ。
In other words, there's just one thing I can say for sure.
俺はいつか必ずあの魔女に勝つ
I'll definitely win against that witch someday.
ってことだ。
That's how it is.
気の長い話ね。
To be fair, I see what Angie is actually saying, but at the same time though, I think Battle is actually being really quite realistic because of the fact that, you know, obviously he is saying that, you know, it's going to be a long effort and it's going to take a long time. It's being realistic. Being in a hurry while saying something like this, it's just totally unrealistic if you ask me, and obviously it's expecting way too much of yourself, which obviously, if you have any problems with mindset, you are fucked in a game like this. Yeah, you really don't sound like you're in a
あ
hurry.
なた勝つ気あるの？
Of course he is. Are you even trying to win?
有限もその扱いを間違えれば無限と化す。
Even the finite can become endless if you treat it the wrong way. Yeah, Beatrice!
今のあなたはすでに亀すら追い越せないアキレスなのよ。
What? But now, you've become an Achilles who couldn't even outstrip it. Jesus Christ, she is really, really brutal. And I just find it absurd. But, you know, she is just downplaying the amount of efforts that Battler has actually put into this fight so ridiculously much. And it's just interesting that, you know, Battler is just in an impossible situation now because of the fact that, you know, he's not playing fast enough. He needs to play faster if he actually wants to be able to win this game against
なるほど
Beatrice.
ね。私が必要なわけだわ。
Jesus Christ, you're rude. But is that surprising? Look at her life, really, and how awful it's been. I get it. So this is why I'm needed.
こんなざまじゃ何億年をかけようとも無
Jesus
限の魔女に
Christ.
勝てるわけがない。
No, there's no way. At this rate, there's no way you can win against the Endless Witch even after a billion years.
お前は何者なんだ。
Yeah, who are you?
名前くらい聞かせてくれたってバチは当たらねえだろ。
Is she not going to do it? It's not like you'll be struck by lightning if you just tell me your name. Oh yeah, I really, really do wonder because I kind of get the impression that when this happens, oh, everything's going to change, genuinely. Is she actually going to say it? At that point, the girl fell silent, gazing straight into Battler's eyes. At first, Battler faltered under the firmness of that look, and his gaze wavered slightly, but then his eyes gradually began to be sucked into the pupils that were staring at him. Oh, that is interesting. Then inside those eyes, he saw a light that he'd seen sometime before. Oh, it is a proper test. Yeah, Battler was struck by how strongly these resembled the eyes of a girl who definitely couldn't be it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Even though that was completely impossible. It is completely impossible, I don't disagree with that. I know it's stupid. Is he actually? But for some reason it feels true to me. But that can't be right. Oh my god, I really wonder what's going through her head. That person's supposed to be still 6 years old. You can't possibly be. Ange, could you? I love it that Battler guessed it instantly, but it's just really quite interesting that that exact light is the same that has been seen by Battler. God. If I were to say that's right, would you believe me? I'll put it in another way. Oh, that is actually really quite interesting that she isn't directly revealing to Battler the fact that, you know, she is, her sister. I mean, this is hilarious. Totally hinting at it. Would you believe it? Yeah, that is understandable. Yeah. That really is understandable. Yeah. Would you unconditionally trust some unknown girl you're meeting for the first time just because she looks a little like someone you know? Yeah, that is interesting. Jesus, she is so fucking harsh. It's because you're such a softie that you got tricked so easily in the last game and cried so bitterly. You said it yourself. That kid is 6, right? Oh. No. Do I think I look like I'm 6? No way. No, that would just be completely absurd. I do find it really quite interesting that even though Ange is properly testing Battler and properly trying to make him as strong as possible. If you say it like that. Yeah, definitely, yeah. There's no way I can argue back. Yeah, you can never trust somebody just because they are really quite similar to somebody that you may potentially have some sort of connection to. Yeah, that's right, I am a softie. Yeah, definitely, and that should have been made clear to me after the last game. Is that what you meant when you said I wasn't being serious? Oh, right, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Oh, no, definitely. I mean, in the last episode, that really was. But at the same time, it's only natural that that is the case because of the fact that, you know, this was a total deception from Beatrice. You may think that you're fighting against a witch, but you're getting along with her and playing. Yeah. You're just playing and fighting in a friendly game of chess. That is interesting. You know, I really do wonder from this if, you know, obviously it's going to firstly affect the relationship between Battler and Beatrice. And I really wonder how Ange is actually going to change it. That may be a serious contest for you two.
それを離れて見ている私には仲良くルールに守られて
Yeah,
た
that
だ
is
遊んでいるように
interesting.
しか見えない。
Yeah, that may be a serious contest for you two, but looking at it from far away, I only see you playing around and following the rules like you're good friends.
きついな。
I know! I don't disagree, that's harsh.
でもそのお遊びに勝てない限り
Yeah,
あ
yeah,
なたはこ
definitely,
こか
yeah.
ら解放されない。
But as long as you're unable to win at this game, you won't be released from the... Yeah, exactly though,
だ
yeah?
から私が来たのよ。
That's why I
こ
came.
のゲームに決着をつけるためにね。
You're very, very confident. Is that going to be the case though? I came to bring this game to its
今のあ
conclusion.
なたは魔女を追い詰めていると称しながら車輪の中を
Jesus.
延々と走り続けるハムス
She
ターみたいな
never
もの。
stops with the brutal insults though, genuinely. I mean, it's just really quite interesting how Angie just has no mercy for, you know, any sort of, I don't know, just courteousness of her opponent, really. I mean, she will slander the opponent entirely until her way of, you know, the opponent toughening up and obviously becoming a lot better in terms of an opponent is actually met. It's surprising. That is fair. That is actually really quite interesting, that.
"あれか。夜な夜なくるくると車輪の中を走り続けるあれか。
Oh, one of those things that run around, around and around in a place, night after night. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You never make any progress whatsoever.
車輪の中を走り続けることは一見
God doesn't even answer Beatrice. She really, really is cold. At a glance, you might think that running around in a wheel was endless.
無限の魔女ベアトリーチェ。
The endless witch Beatrice.
まるであなたのことね。
It's just like you.
そしてその車輪の中で戦ってるつもりで滑稽にいつまでも走り続けているのが彼。
He thinks he's fighting, but he's actually just running around in a wheel while making a fool of himself.
これは
Wow.
ゲームじゃない。
This isn't a game.
彼を永遠に閉じ込めているだけのカゴでしかない。
Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting. So Angie's basically saying that at the moment, you know, Basila has such a low chance of winning that, you know, he's just going to infinitely go round and round and nothing's ever going to progress because of the fact that, you know, though he may improve, so would Beatrice. So, yeah, obviously he's going to have to improve at a rate faster than Beatrice. So, you know, nothing can actually stop him from winning. Yeah, it's absurd how brutal she is. It really is. God.
ほう、わらわの無限をネズミが遊ぶ車輪風情に呼ばわるか。
No, 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 definitely. You like my endless to something like a wheel that a mouse plays in.
面白い面白い。ある次元における無限はより高次元において無限をなさないものよ。
Oh, that's interesting. Something that's endless in a certain dimension can be less endless in a higher
レン
one.
ガーのスポンジが無限の表面積を持つのは3次元未満の世界での話。
What the fuck? The fact that a manga sponge has infinite surface area only matters in a world of less than 3 dimensions. Oh, yeah, fair actually. Wait, I'm actually going to search this up. I'm really quite curious. Wait, so what does the manga sponge look like? Oh, this is it. That actually really quite surprises me. That's really surprising. It's a very interesting shape. Yeah, look at this. That is interesting. That actually really surprises me that something like this can have an infinite surface area. That really is quite cool. I mean, that was just a little introduction to what it was right there, but I might actually read up on that. Looks really quite interesting. Manga sponge. And that's really quite interesting that in 2D it has infinite area, but at the same time in 3D, obviously, you can objectively measure a volume for it. It surprises me. It really does. Yeah. I suppose it has, that's a really good analogy though. So it has an infinite surface area in 2D, whereas in 3D, a higher dimension, it has, you know, a finite surface area that can actually be calculated and broken down. And obviously... Oh! What? In the three-dimensional world of reality, it has zero mass. Or zero volume as well. So that means it has zero density as well. What? Not only is it not endless, it doesn't even exist. Yeah, that is weird. Oh, that's actually really quite interesting that in a higher dimension, Beatrice could potentially not exist because of the fact that Battler will be able to beat her quicker. No, I agree. She seems very, very clever. What an assertive woman. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it seems you are worthy of being called my enemy. I feel like this person is going to be a fucking weapon. Genuinely. Well, you're definitely going to have to know your enemy, but also know your friend. Who are you? You have got to be kidding me. What, so whenever Battler's just going to ask, instead of saying Angie, she's just going to say, ally? Hello, ally. What can I do for you today? Ally, help me. Like, come on. There is no way that... like, Angie has to tell Battler her name if she wants to have some sort of degree of trust between the two of them. If you ask me. I don't know. I just think it's really important. I mean, obviously, that doesn't apply to every situation like this in every context, but it does in this one, if you ask me. I'm your ally. Oh yeah, and an enemy of the witches. Even though she is literally she literally had F.R. Beatrice's title of the Endless Witch passed down to her, and she is Angie Beatrice. Of course, yeah, of course you don't have to believe it. But the only thing, that's fair enough. Nobody can really prove that I'm your ally. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But to be fair, the fact that she has actually mentioned something like that could potentially be indicative of, you know, Angie being someone who is really quite evil because of the fact that she has used this really, really good tactic to, you know, spike an amount of trust in Battler. Saying, like, you know, it's desirable that you suspect me. I mean, that's so realistic. No person who is evil would ever say that. But we do objectively know that this person is on Battler's side because of the fact that, you know, Berncastle's peace. That is who she is.
そうだな。
That's right.
前回ひでえ目に遭わされたんだ。
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, look at him and Beatrice.
そのくらいの用心深さは必要だな。
Yeah, I've got to be at least that careful.
俺ももう二度と騙されるのはごめんだぜ。
I don't plan on getting tricked. Yeah, 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 definitely. Bertolt laughed in a truly pleased way. Yeah, 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 understandable actually, because obviously it's just pitiful for Ange, which was humiliating only to Butler.
人はいきなり騙されたりはしない。
People don't just get tricked out of the
自
blue.
らの確認を怠り、それを他人に委ねたとき、
Yeah,
騙される。
that's fair actually. That only happens when they fail to check things for themselves and leave it to other people. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting because, you know, Butler, for example, could have checked, I don't know, when Wadigiria totally tricked her about, him about her validity. Like, why didn't he check with Beatrice? You know, is this person telling the truth?
他の人が渡り始めたか
anybody, I don't know.
ら、もう信号は青にな
Just
ったと思った。
checking about.
じゃあ、事故の言い訳にはならないってこと。
Checking about your information fully that is around you before you start to trust somebody. Saying that you thought the light had turned green just because you saw the other people started crossing doesn't count as an excuse for you getting into an accident. Yeah, understandable actually. Yeah, because of the fact that you haven't actually checked the information and the science that would actually confirm this belief validly. I see that. Yeah, I get it.
ああ、わかるぜ。
Get it. Yeah, I get it.
与えられた情報を鵜呑みにするんじゃなく。
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, I think this is key. I think it really, really is. Because there was nothing that he could do when he was ensnared by Beatrice's trap. Because the more he was ensnared in the trap, the more he believed in it. You're telling me not to swallow information given to me by others, but to think for myself. Yeah. Yeah, in the past I swallowed all the magic Bertolt showed me. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I remember that actually. I stopped thinking. Yeah, fair actually. Yeah, because of the fact that Butler had trusted Beatrice, he had. I don't think he stopped thinking, but at the same time he thought in a different direction and he thought in the wrong lines, which it basically has the same effectiveness as, you know, refusing to think. Butler grimaced as he remembered his many painful losses. Yeah, fair, yeah. The witch watched and laughed again, putting on a bold appearance. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, brilliant. I'll offer you advice in a way that works to your advantage. Yeah, of course, you shouldn't swallow everything I say. Yeah, just because of the fact that Ange seems like she's an ally doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, everything that she says is actually going to be spot on. That's fair enough. That is fair. Because no one can provide certain proof that I'm your ally. Yeah. In the last game, Wadigiria, who I thought was an ally, was actually on the witch's side. Exactly that. I can't believe that. Yeah, Basila couldn't rid his head of that eerie smile worn by Wadigiria. I swear, everybody I have talked to about that, they've said that that they sort of feel the same as Basila did. You know, when the trustworthy Wadigiria had then just so suddenly switched to that really evil smile, and you know, it was totally terrifying. That shock of the sprite, that really, really unexpected one as well. Yeah, a person he'd even thought as a trustworthy and reliable. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's so surprising. It really is. So I don't need you to unconditionally trust me. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you've got to take the advice as advice. It's going to be an opinion that is considered. You need to make the judgment yourself, and you really need to think about the advice yourself. Is it valid? Can it be trusted? Can it actually benefit as well? Got to remember that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
だって魔女とのゲームを戦っているプレイヤーはあなたなんだから。
So I don't need you to unconditionally trust me. You might as well take my advice as nothing more than an opinion to be considered. Yeah, I see. After all, the player who's fighting in a game against the witch is you. Yeah, fair enough, actually. I mean, Angie's just fighting on the sidelines, I suppose. Angie wants to defeat Beatrice, whereas, and obviously all of the people who have actually murdered all of her family, but at the same time, Battler wants to defeat Beatrice because of, you know, obviously his denial to magic, his hatred for the acts that Beatrice has done, and and to take revenge for all of the killings that Beatrice has done. That's right. Yeah, I see that. And this is the worst thing in a game like that. It's just so easy, no matter how strong you get. I mean, he literally put Beatrice in a position so bad that, you know, she had to resign. And to be fair, that was from Warigidia's help, but still. But at the same time, because of that actually happening, that shows that he has already fell for the trap. Why was Warigidia his ally, really? Yeah, and it's interesting that. Oh yes. My opponent is Battler. Yeah, you were nothing more than an outsider. Fair enough, actually, yeah. You should bear that in mind. Yeah, so Ange's basically, I mean, she's probably not going to have as much of a direct role as Battler, but she's going to be a very good advisor, and, you know, she could potentially be so helpful that maybe she is going to kind of be like some person who has direct involvement. No, I'm not an outsider. With Beatrice and Ushinomiya Battler. And that's actually really quite interesting, that. With Beatrice and Ushinomiya Battler, and I, who gaze down from above, it's almost like a fight in the shape of a triangle. And it is really interesting. If you look at, like... At a glance, it might not look like a united front, but having a united front doesn't necessarily mean fighting together. Yeah. I see that she gazes down from above because of the fact that, you know, she is there from the future. She is there from a time where the world has progressed. But it maybe could be indicative of the fact that she actually has more power than even Beatrice. Because, you know, she isn't called Angie Beatrice for no reason. Yeah, fair. No, I see that actually. It does kind of it is kind of contradictory. Like, you would have thought if people were united in a battle, you know, they would both be fighting for the same goal. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yep. Well, you weren't meant to have heard that, but okay. Yeah, well, wait, no, never mind. Just now, he described fighting with you as closing the distance. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but you can't measure the distance with a single eye. Only with two eyes are things visible in 3 dimensions, and only then can distance be judged. Oh, that is understandable, actually. So basically, well, I mean... Yeah.
そして2つの視点があっても同じ場所からでは意味がない。
Oh yeah, that's fair enough actually. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, fair.
離れている方が魔女を正確に測ることができる。
You can pin down witches more accurately when they're far apart.
異なる立場から異なる角度で撃つ
Yeah, shooting from different positions and different angles.
十字砲火ってことだな。
No, I see what he's saying. So basically it's crossfire.
面白いぜ。
Interesting. He's even talking like Beatrice, I swear. No, but I do find it really quite interesting what, you know, this is basically saying. Like, it's basically saying as if Angie is just an extra pair of eyes, and obviously she is also going to really, really attack. But the only thing is she's going to be viewing it from a different angle, which does actually make sense because of their different objectives.
異なる立場から異
Yeah,
なる角
definitely, yeah.
度で撃つ。
Yeah, we're shooting from different positions and different
だ
angles.
から私は誰とも慣れ合わない。
Oh, that is interesting. So Angie could potentially be somebody that, you know, she could potentially be somebody that Battler may need to trust, but at the same time, she could completely betray Battler and could completely make it so that, I don't know, just nothing works really. And everything is invalidated and useless. So I won't get along with
自
anybody.
分の立ち
God.
位置をずらし、魔女を挟み撃ちにするために。
That's how I keep my own position separate and catch the witch in a pincer attack. Don't say that in front of Beatrice. What is a pincer attack? I forgot. Alright, so both sides of the enemy formation attack at the same time. That's actually really quite interesting. So I suppose both sides actually attack Battler, but because of the fact that she's in a different angle and her situation is different, she's able to look at the attack that's happening to Battler, and then she's able to, you know, think about it, comment on it, and obviously defeat it. Are you okay with this, Battler? No, I know, that's the worst thing. That is the worst thing, because of the fact that, you know, she is going to be fighting from a different angle to Battler and in a different position. And like Angie has said, how does Battler fully know that, you know, he can trust her? This girl might actually be an ally, an ambush I set up, right? Yeah, exactly. That is true. This is the worst thing. This is the worst thing. How are you genuinely meant to know this? She might just be saying something plausible to gain your trust, right? This is a total test for Battler, maybe. She's been saying that over and over again herself. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It could be a lie. Yeah, fair. But at the same time, I think to be fair, it doesn't really matter whether you trust somebody or not. This advice is good to accept, because it will increase your wits and your ability to, you know, not only think for yourself, but trust information and comment on it, and obviously trust your enemies and don't trust your foes, really. So, of course, I can't blindly accept her advice. Yeah, fair. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that's really, really good. Yeah, don't let yourself and your own trust get influenced by this woman here. As long as I don't stop thinking for myself, I won't be tricked by anyone again. Yeah, fair. Yeah, to be fair, that is a lot of confidence. I see what Beatrice is saying. after you said so much.
また騙してみたいぞ。
This is the really quite bad thing about what's actually happening now. How do you confirm the validity of this information? You don't even know. Because of how much people can actually trick others, you know, we don't even know if this is true. Maybe Beatrice doesn't actually want to trick Basilar again because of the fact that, you know, he's obviously shown the save move. He's known how to actually forget. No, he's shown how to actually reject all of the signs of somebody tricking him. And yeah, I don't know. There are so many things you can interpret as entire traps here. It's quite funny that. I love that Basilar can't directly trust Ange, and he really has to figure out whether he can trust her or not. Same for Burn as well. Burn isn't fully trustworthy.
So そして再び騙されたことを知った時のそなたがどんな顔を浮かべるのかわらわは見てみたい。
Oh my god, I can't wait to see what kind of face you'll make when you realise you've been duped once more. Oh my god. I really do wonder if Basilar is actually going to be tricked. And if this trick gets him, it's going to be so much better than the one that's happened here. Oh, yep. Oh god, I wonder what she's actually going to say, if she's going to say a fake name. I wonder if she's going to say Beatrice, because she can validly use that name because of the fact that she has the title from Ushidomiya ever. It looks like you know my name, but I don't know yours. Tell me. Right. Oh yeah, that is interesting. There is a real tension because of the fact that, yeah, Basilar will be a little bit... Oh, I just feel that at the moment, it's a really unbiased and, you know, impersonal relationship. Maybe when it's personal, Basilar will, I don't know, want to get to know Ange so much so that the focus of the game may be diverted. For a while, the girl remained silent without even changing her expression once, because she has proper poker face down. She looked as though she couldn't decide whether to say her name or not, or possibly as though she was deciding on the name she'd say on the spot. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder.
Gretel.
Oh my god. Yep, I think that's definitely been the case. I really do wonder what's going to happen. Who's going to blow her cover? Because, let's be honest, with Burn as the opponent, her cover is eventually going to be blown. Gretel! You have got to be kidding me. I see what she's doing, though. I think it's a good move. But at the same time, it's just awful. I mean, you've literally seen your cousin right next to you, but you can't actually say your name. She's probably going to say it after the game's actually finished, though. That is, if it's finished. I'm a little bit confident there. Ghetto. You are? That's my name, dumbass. Call me Gretel. Fair enough. Oh my god, I hate this! Because I don't actually know if Hansel and Gretel were sisters. I've not really read that tale at all. I've just heard of it, but yeah, oh my god, that's why I have to call myself Hansel. Wait, I'll just search it up. Brother and sister. Yeah, they're brother and sister. That's hilarious. Just like I call myself Hansel. Just kidding. I am Ushidomiya Batora. Call me Batora. Nice to meet you. Oh yeah, I hate handshakes. Don't take it personally. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, it's horrible. I mean, you can really just see how Ange is just, you know, oh, she's going to be a really interesting character. I mean, it's just interesting that whenever talking to Basilar, she is so unbelievably rude, yet so modest at the same time. And also just somebody that is devoid of happiness as well. There is no happiness, no laugh in her voice. No, it's just so cold. There's no shyness as well. It's complete bravery. That's interesting. And that is surprising for somebody who has just totally been bullied and outcasted by nearly everybody. Oh, really sorry. Yeah, fair enough actually. After all, it isn't certain that you're my ally. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. And you just told me to keep up my guard too. Yeah, Battler drew back at his right hand, which he had stuck out. Oh. His bitter smile disappeared and was replaced with a strong resolve. Yeah, directed at this new 4th game. Battler. Think deeply about why you must win against this witch. Oh, yes, I see. Oh, I see what Andy's doing. This is so subtle, but she's trying to get Battler's willpower up so the chance of a miracle actually happening is increased. Yep. You know when Umineko looks like Higurashi, there is something involved with Burn Castle. Right, that's gotta be the rubric. If it's like Higurashi, it's Burn Castle. Yeah, that is interesting. Because there is definitely... Oh, somebody waiting for you. Oh, God, yeah, somebody waiting for you to come back. For that kid's sake as well. Oh, yeah, that is interesting. Yeah. Oh, she's probably said too much. Yes. Maybe there was something she wanted to say. Gretel! I'm not calling her. Gretel clenched her fists in front of her chest and hung her head in silence. Yeah, that's so surprising, and you just really know it's personal when someone as articulate as Gretel says this. Oh God. As though smashing through that silence, Bertolt spoke up in a forceful voice.
Yes.
Yeah, so Beatrice definitely doesn't know of who this person actually is. If she did, there is no way she wouldn't have blown her cover to Battler. Good, that should be enough of an introduction to Gretel or whoever. Come, try to remember, what happened on October the 4th? Yeah, let the curtain open on the 4th game. At the same time, as though it had been blown by a sudden gust of wind, the clock that had been turned back to October 4th, 1986. Oh yeah, starts in the... Yep, that is a total indication of the fact that everything is starting now. That's actually really quite cool. Oh yeah, I really wonder where we're going to be now. Oh, while we remained in the witch's tea room, the blue-grey sky and the green rock Genjima spread out beneath us. Green. Look, Genjima. And we can see a boat heading there. Yeah, it's Wake trailing behind it. Oh god, Battler's getting a little bit angry about that. Well, not angry, but really fearful. The sky was already cloudy, and it seemed that the barrier of the typhoon would soon shut the island away. Yeah, definitely. Right. What's now? Oh, we got Gorda. Oh, it's too unpleasant. Let's go to something more relaxed. So, the fact that Ange was actually shown first, it's really indicative of Ange's significance. Whoever she is, and because of the fact of how calculated she is, I am assuming that she is going to be very significant. I do wonder what's actually going to happen. Do keep in mind that there probably is going to be a lot more magic related in this story because of the fact that, you know, there is... There's more that's happening in general, really. And obviously, the power levels of magic are actually increasing the more the game actually happens. There was the boat docked in the harbour. And Gorda helping to unload it. Yeah. Then, once all of its passengers had disembarked, the boat began to separate from the shoreline. Yeah, fair. Their relatives were gradually swallowed up by the island. Oh, yeah, probably will be quite literally. Their lives will be. Their lives will be soon enough. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Looks like you're cheery as ever, Maria.
Maria-chan, 気をつけないと転ぶよ.
Oh my god, don't trip! God, you'll trip if you aren't careful.
気をつけて.
Look out! Rosa should be saying that, but okay. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious if she just accidentally... Oh my god, if she accidentally falls into the sea and gets her clothes soaked. Oh my god, Rosa would just be so mad that I think this story would turn into a psychological story very, very soon. The long-missed cousins I had loved dashed across the beach. Oh, that really is nice, yeah. Getting swallowed by the forest path that led to the mansion. And disappeared. And of course, Oni-chan can be seen amongst them too. Oh, yeah. Damn it. I really forgot how well he actually gets on with Maria. Stop right there, Maria. You nimble little brat. Oh, God. Somebody. Oh, my God. What is she doing? Maria One-chan, whom I'd loved, started dashing. Oh, and Oni-chan chased after her. They were swallowed up by the forest. Oh, yeah, fair. Following them, father and mother were also swallowed up. Yeah, and the three... Eva, Rosa... The rest of the parents were swallowed up. They were all swallowed up, leaving only me behind. Who is me? Dumb. What? Oh, that's actually really quite interesting. I do wonder. Oh, so I wonder. No, it's actually really quite difficult to tell. I wonder how the narrative of this story is actually going. I'm assuming the game has actually started, but contradictory to the game having started, they're in different locations. They're all in different parts. So I'm assuming Angie and Byrne are actually watching all of this. Yeah, how long are you going to joke around and play with a witch in a place like this? Come on quickly, Oni-chan. God, that's horrible. And realise. Oh my god, I know. No, I know. It's horrible. No, her story is just... It is just new levels of horrible, it really is. And the thing about Angie is, there are some people that have, you know, in Umineko that obviously have had a lot of the cruelty of the world forced upon them, but I think she's got to have taken the cake for, you know, the person that has had it the most. I mean, Jesus, it's unimaginable, it really is. Oh, God. I love that. Yeah, or do you? Yeah, you can't actually trust anything that is actually being said. Maybe we can't even trust this now, this title. Maybe we can't even trust this. Maybe the seagulls don't cry. I mean, oh. Oh, yep, okay, that's piqued my interest. You had to give me one thing and you gave me something that totally piqued my interest. Good on you. Oh my god, so... Oh my god. So we're probably... Oh! I feel like we're going to see how Angie's life is just going to totally fall apart. Shit, I hope we're going to have time to read all of this. Oh my god. Because I've been really interested in this. I'm so happy that they're actually giving us more context. Because I just really want to know how much weight, you know, something like this, you know, this has. God, I feel so bad for Ange. And it must just be so horrible having to treat, you know, Battler as if he's just some sort of person on the game board and, you know, like, they have no personal relationship whatsoever. It really must be, especially because of how much of a desire she has had all of her life to see him again, really. Good day to you. Oh my god. Good day to you. God, Ange's uniform, that is one of the most horrible and ugly uniforms I think I've ever seen. Good day to you. Good day to you is the standard greeting used here. Yeah, oh my god, I remember that from Higurashi Go. I love, by the way, that Saint Lucia is used in, you know, Higurashi Go and Umineko. I just find that really quite funny. And, you know, it's just ironic that Satoko, you know, she has the most awful time in Saint Lucia. And it's just really quite funny that, you know, oh my god, so does Ange. They both get bad treatment. You know, it shows that the people with more to life than the... I mean, obviously going down the study-related path is a good way to spend your time, because obviously it will lead to a very productive future, but that's not everybody. If you don't want to study, then this place is hell, I'd assume. Good day to you is the standard greeting used here. No matter how many years pass by, this style of greeting still feels very awkward. Oh, so it just feels really quite unnatural, I'd assume. Even though I responded to the greeting in order to stifle that awkward feeling. Oh, the classmate who had spoken to me looked at me blankly.
Eh?
Huh? Why is she laughing? Oh, what's that? Wait, so... Good day to you. She's mistaken about it being a good day? What? Oh god, don't tell me she's gonna just completely turn this back on her. Seems you're mistaken. Their choice of words and manner was certainly what you'd expect from a school for rich... Yeah, my god, I see that, yeah. But the actual meaning was as innocent and cruel as you'd expect from kids of that age. Yeah, I know, yeah. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, god. It seems they found it funny that I mistakenly thought the greeting was directed at me. No, it might be the opposite. Maybe they didn't know how to react after being suddenly greeted by a gloomy, quiet kid like me. Yeah, fair actually. No, judging by the gazes of my classmates, who were looking this way over their shoulders and whispering to each other. Oh, Jesus. What? It looked as though some of them considered this refreshing morning ruined. I was dark. Yeah, understandable, because I was disliked. So trying not to get... Jesus Christ. So trying not to get in the way of everyone's refreshing morning anymore. I stooped lower and entered the classroom. God, no, I know. That's absurd. Almost like I was cutting through the aisle in a movie theatre while the movie was still running. Oh my god. That really surprises me. Oh god, so you have to share desks as well. That's even worse. Oh fuck, I feel bad for them for that. Their desks actually look good. They look so much better than the ones at our school, my god. This is an all-dorm school, St. Lucia Academy. It's not a school that anyone can get into by taking a test. Oh, right. Oh no! Oh shit, that's bad. It's a hidden rich girls' school, known of only by a select group of celebrities from various... Oh, that's horrible. So you're gonna get the worst rich kids. For lofty nobles who truly wish their daughters could be raised like... I know. This is probably the ideal school in which to protect them from the impurities of the Commonwealth. Oh no, I know. Yeah. God, that must be so horrible. So we've already learnt about, you know, how Ange is basically so bullied that, you know, these people... Because I'm assuming that, you know, they're literally parents of celebrities. So obviously they can't have anything that disturbs their rich and luxurious life. So... Obviously, Ange disturbs that, so they just rejoice in terror. Yeah, that's horrible. The fact that they completely isolate her and, you know, make it look as if, you know, just to get into the class, she has to sort of hide. It's horrible. It really is. I mean, I can't imagine this every single fucking day and every single class as well, and probably every single place you walk around. God, this already seems so bad. But at the same time, it was probably also convenient for nobles who wanted to confine daughters. Jesus, yeah. Oh, no, I can imagine. Yeah. As well as an academy isolated from the impurities of the common world, it also held excellent potential as a prison school. Jesus. Oh my god, I was truly among the latter and was confined in St. Lucia Academy. Yeah, that's horrible. Forced to live my life in dreariness. And the fact that she doesn't even like it as well, that's the worst thing. I mean, if you liked it, maybe it would be okay, but it would still be horrible. If you don't like it though, it's hell. Genuine hell. Of course, there weren't that many students like me, and you couldn't tell us apart at a glance. However, even if we never fessed up about it, you could usually figure out who we were by watching how we acted. Oh. After all, we were always hanging our heads, with an expression on our faces as though the whole world had abandoned. Jesus Christ, so it's not only Ange? God, that's horrible. Yeah, I can understand that. I would feel like that, to be honest. Yeah. We're always hanging up our heads with an expression on our faces as though the whole world had abandoned us. Yeah. Anyway, every class had 1 or 2 kids that, like, that. Oh, so even if they didn't speak up about it, you could guess who they were. Yeah. That's horrible. Therefore, even though I never confessed that I was one of those kids, at some point, yeah, it's just because of the way that she's acted. And I mean, you know, is it really surprising? Her entire fucking family has died. That's all you need to know. And the fact that she has to be here as well. Oh, yeah, just like how the seriousness of an injury becomes a sign of status in a hospital room. Oh, how noble a birth one had became. Oh, shit, I became a sign of status here. Those girls who couldn't be acknowledged in public were probably nothing more than filth to the others. Yeah. They must have thought that getting involved with such students would dirty them as well. When a rumour sprang out, up above a particular student, those fastidious girls would grow cold and distant, chasing that student out of all social... Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Out of all social groups. Yeah, it's just really quite interesting. So it's really quite surprising that, you know, obviously the people who are so rich that, you know, you can't really go out in public just because of how much wealth they have, really. By the way, this looks like such a big school. But, yeah, anyway, just because of that, it's horrible to think that, you know, their wealth has resulted in loads of status, which has resulted in nobody whatsoever wanting to talk to them. I mean, Jesus. Thanks for that. Yeah, I led a quiet school life like this all by myself. Yeah, I do get that. I mean, it's kind of... I kind of have similar stuff, but at the same time, it's just so much worse in Ange's case in every single way. But I get what she means about being isolated in classrooms. There were, like, maybe... I don't know, like maybe 5 classrooms I don't feel completely lonely in. It's fucking horrible. Well, not anymore, obviously, because my school year's ended, but still. Well, that's only if hearing people whisper behind my back, finding my things lost or broken. Lost or broken all the... Oh, Jesus. Lost or broken all the time, and having everyone pretend like they didn't know anything. Oh, that's absurd. That really is horrible. Yeah, I know, can be called a quiet school. So she's really, really bullied as well. Yeah, God, that's horrible. Yeah, because the thing is about this, it's probably just living hell. It really, really isn't. And you have to do it as well. If you don't do it, you're probably going to get in so much trouble. Even this early in the morning, I must look worn out. And this is 1986. They probably use violent punishments. I can almost understand why my other classmates, who had a refreshing morning, looked at my face and wanted to click their God. Yeah, just not understanding of their circumstances whatsoever. Of her circumstances, even. Constantly trying to do as I should and avoid tainting my classmates' morning. Quietly took my seat. Then unusually someone came to talk to me. Oh no, it was the class leader.
ごきげんよう、白宮さん。
Good to you, Ushinomiya-san.
朝からご機嫌斜めなご様子ね。
You seem to be in a bad mood
ち
this
ゃんと
morning.
睡眠は取られてる？
Why is she concerned? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, she is the class leader. Maybe she's a little bit more unbiased than the rest.
何かご用ですか？
God, that's horrible. Seeing her eyes. Yeah, that is really quite... And this just really, really shows. Like, you don't think somebody is talking to you for the will of having a conversation. It's just because they may want something. And that just shows, you know... I think that just shows somebody who is severely mistrusted by others. It's just some business you have
学
with me.
年発表会のアンケート、まだ提出してないの。後宮さんだけよ。
Oh. You're the only one who has not submitted her questionnaire for the class presentation, Ushinomiya-san.
昨日までが提出日だったの。お忘れ？
Did you forget that the deadline was yesterday? God, very formal. Using or in front of a verb, fucking hell. You only use that if you want to be really, really polite in Japanese. Really polite. Oh, I'm pretty sure I heard something about that last week. Oh, but I thought the questionnaire hadn't been passed. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. The details will be written there, so there shouldn't have been any need to remember them beforehand.
アンケート用紙もらってないです。
Yeah. Oh, no, don't tell me that somebody has actually made it so that she wasn't given it.
そんなはずありませんよ。
That can't be.
寮長から全員にちゃんと配布されてるはずです。
What a bastard. I believe the dormitory leader handed them out to everyone.
なくしてしまったならそうと素直におっしゃ
Oh,
ればい
that's
い
the
のに。
worst. She didn't lose it, though. If you lost it, all you have to do is honestly say so.
なくしました。
I lost. Oh, no. Now she's probably going to get
今す
laughed
ぐ書
at.
きますから。用紙をいただけますか？
I've filled it in right now, so can you give me a sheet? Again, either someone lost my sheet, or they intentionally didn't tell me about it. I feel like it's the latter. It can't be the former. Yeah, understandable, yeah, but I have no way of knowing who was behind that. Yeah, that's the worst thing. And the thing that's even worse is you can't really confront a single person because of the fact that every single person is like this, really. In the end, treating it as though it was my own carelessness would settle everything more quickly. Yeah, understandable, yeah. And just treating yourself as if you are the one at fault even, because of the fact that, you know, if you don't, then you're just going to be in more and more shit.
「書いたらご自身で生徒会室のアンケートポストに投函されるように。
Once you filled it out, drop it in the questionnaire box in the student council room yourself. By the way, I do wonder if Ange and Shion have ever talked, because Shion escaped St. Lucia in 1982. Once you filled it out, drop it in the questionnaire box in the student council room yourself. Oh,
うちの
God.
クラスだけですよ。夕べまでに全員のが揃わなかったのは。
Our class is the only one that didn't get everyone's in by yesterday. As I hung my head at the desk of the class leader's scolding. Oh, Jesus, that's horrible. I could hear the giggles and whispers of people watching, coming from no direction in particular. Ushinomiya-san did it again. She's just so careless. She doesn't deserve to be in this school. Oh, you bastard. That's horrible. So, you know, she's been totally set up, and then, obviously, because of the fact that she's been set up, you know, she's just going to be in more pain from all of the insults and the horrible chatter that she's hearing behind her back, and then she's just going to be able to... She's not going to be able to do it anymore. I mean, she's not going to be able to cope with it. She's just going to feel worse and worse, so more people are probably going to pick on her as targets when they know that they can easily get away with it and affect somebody from what they're doing. Horrible. This really is horrible, I mean, God. Oh, sorry girls, but I've dealt with much worse when it comes to unfair personal attacks. I shall froze my heart and let those arrows of ridicule pass by. Yeah, fair. Quickly filled out the questionnaire. Yeah, it's just interesting, just completely forgetting about everything around you. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, that is a awful personal attack. Yeah. It is the worst one anybody could face. When I learned that father and mother and Oni-chan and all the rest of my family had died. Oh, I was at the house of my grandpa on my mother's side. Oh, God, yeah, the only survivor of the accident was Ushidomiya ever. Only Aunt Eva. Yep. Even at the time, I hadn't really liked Aunt Eva. Oh, God, yeah, at a glance she would act kindly. But even as young as I was, I could see that she was somehow making fun of father and the rest, and I hadn't liked it. Yeah, and it is interesting that, and she's just obviously really, you know, she's spotting the fact that Eva really is two-faced. If you are not on good terms with her, you might as well just be fed to dogs to be eaten or something ridiculous like that. Like, she will make your life hell. She really will. And it always has surprised me how a man as nice as Hideyoshi can marry somebody like Eva. Like, genuinely, I mean, though she does have a really nice side, she also has a side of, you know, such cruelty. So, when it was decided that Aunt Eva would take care of me, oh yeah, I was pretty miserable. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered if that gentle Uncle Hideyoshi and George Oni-chan had been with me. Oh my God, I know. Oh, if Hideyoshi and George had been with her, that would have been brilliant. Well, maybe it wouldn't have been... It would have been very painful, but at the same time, at least it wouldn't have been horrible. But yeah, without them, it's absolutely horrible. Yes, but I hated the thought of living all alone with Aunt Eva. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'd frankly said that to Grandpa, hoping to live together in his house. Oh, so... Asuma's dad, I'm assuming. However, Aunt Eva had been very insistent that she should be the one to look after me. Oh, God, yeah, it's because of the fact that, you know, Eva wants somebody that she can pass the family on to that's, you know, raised like a fucking saint. She had no desire. Oh, God, she had no desire to remarry. So as her successor, yeah, I was essential that if the Ushidomiya family was to continue. Yeah, that's horrible. And that's even worse because of the fact that she cares about the family more than somebody's bloody welfare and happiness. Aunt Eva felt very strongly about the family. She insisted that she take charge of me right away so that she could give me an education and a lifestyle fitting for a success. Yeah, that's awful. That really is, and look at how motherfucking miserable her life is. It's horrible. It is on inexplicable levels of how horrible it is. After that, it seems that confusing negotiations with lawyers took place. What? But in the end, I was forced to... Jesus. Yeah, that's horrible. And obviously after that, her life was entirely ruined. After doing that, Aunt Eva told me something. God, you must be at... What? At 6 or 7 years old? Right. You must bear all of the glory and history of the Ushidomiya family. Yeah, no pressure there. And in order to make you a fitting successor to bear that, the rest of your life will be Jesus. Will be dedicated to frantic studying. Yeah, is that something she chose? Jesus Christ. Sacrifice the rest of your life for the Ushidomiya family. That's what she said. At first I thought that she meant that literally. Yeah, but I quickly realised that wasn't the case. Because even now, in Aunt Eva's eyes... Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah, the one most fitting to succeed her was the late George Onyichan. That's horrible. It really is, I mean... God, I can't imagine the pressure she must have had from Eva. At our first meal together, I received strict instructions and questioning about table manners. God, I was forced to listen to her abuse Mum and Dad as though they'd been neglectful in their discipline. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I mean... Oh, Jesus. That's absurd. Do you have any consideration of the fact that... No, I just find it really quite interesting that, you know, after... So, Eva did actually have a kind side before the accident actually happened, but after it did, there was nothing but an evil side. Her kindness has just been entirely reduced because of the fact that she has had such a ridiculous amount of grief. And obviously all of the external factors regarding, you know, the media, oh my God, business, who to trust, who not to trust, stuff like that, really. And obviously, you know, people literally broadcasting and slandering her family on fucking TV. And her seeing it as well. That's horrible. Even though they've just died. I also received the same strict instructions regarding manners at my first party. First party? Jesus! God. And my clumsiness had been disparaged in front of everybody, forcing me to endure insults to Mum and Dad as well. God. After that repeated over and over, I eventually began to understand. Aunt Eva didn't really want me to make me her successor. She thought that George Onyichan was the only one truly suited to be her successor. Yeah, and she couldn't forgive the fact that it was to be me instead. Yes, you just make somebody's life complete hell. I mean, I get that you care about this, but Jesus Christ, does a poor kid deserve to be completely... Oh, Jesus. So she insulted me in front of lots of people. She humiliated me. Oh my God. What the fuck? And she made it both known exactly how I was inferior to George and Yixian to both acquaintances and strangers. Surely in a place of a memorial service for her dead son. Or rather... Yeah, definitely. And this is the worst thing because of the fact that Ange is basically just, you know, an outlet for her to take her fucking grief out on. Or rather, she must still be mourning his death. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. However, that wasn't something I could enjoy. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Anybody who would live together with a shit like that, they would be broken. They really would be. It would be so difficult. I mean, like, constant abuse, constant pressure to study. Probably, you know, even when she was actually living with Eva, you know, probably not really being allowed to see friends, you know, forcing to study. And, you know, just the constant feeling of rejection. No love either. Oh my God. God, it's just so horrible. Like, this is a life of total tragedy. It really is. And God, in episode 1 and 2 as well. I mean, Eva didn't die, and that's a good thing. Sorry, Eva did die, and that's a good thing for Ange. My God. Jesus, yeah, I was kept like a pet. My life continually compared with her to... Oh, God. Yeah, I understood that even when I was still in elementary school... God, I know. I mean, that is absurd, yeah. It's just horrible that, you know, this really... Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I tried to escape the Yoshiomiya house and run off to the house of my grandpa on my mother's side. Oh, what? However, Aunt Eva had already foreseen that. What? No, thinking back on it, she might have lured me into escaping. Jesus God. Oh my God, I was caught by the guards and brought back. She is incarcerated, Jesus Christ. And for being a coward who had smeared the Yoshidomiya family crest with mud and tried to throw it away. Yeah, understandable. I mean, I don't blame her. You know, it doesn't matter about a fucking family. This kid's life is being ruined. She can even see this in elementary school. I mean, it's horrible. In a way that makes my whole body shake and shiver just by remembering it. Oh, God. Oh, no, this is scary. Oh, no. How should I describe what Aunt Eva was like when she punished me? In a frenzy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gleeful. Yeah, God. That's the worst. I saw the anger and sadness of losing her beloved son, and as well as the hatred and pain from me stealing that inheritance from the son who should have received it. Yeah. Oh, God, and the dark pleasure at being able to let those feelings out on me. Oh, God, I was hit with all those negative emotions at once. God, this is horrible. I don't even want to imagine what... Oh my God, what? I.e., she was sent to the boarding school. This is horrible. This really is. So she's basically ran away, and then obviously that's kind of a test, and Eva had known that she was actually going to be lured out of it, so as a result she just sends her to a boarding school when she realises she's no longer fit to be here. I mean, how horrible can you be, though? It is absurd to think how horrible, you know, Eva is really. I mean, I just can't believe how she treats Ange as if... Well, she treats her as if she is just a tool. Not a bloody human being. I can't believe this. I mean, this is the worst thing, though, because obviously she is in such a grief-stricken state because of, you know, having lost her son and husband as well. So, yeah, it's just this poor, poor kid's fault. Then all my free time and freedom to act was stolen, and I was put under surveillance around the clock. I may have lived in a gorgeous mansion, dressed in expensive... Oh, God, of course. Yeah, Eva just bragging her richness as much as possible. Oh, my God. I know. Yeah. I think that's very, very valid. Yeah, but my heart and dignity had been trampled on, and I was the Ushidomiya family's slave. Yeah, fair. Jesus, yeah, it's cattle. Compared to that lifestyle, the derisive laughter of my classmates... Yeah, understandable. And to think that something like that is calm and pleasant, I mean, it's horrible. It really is. Yeah. And, I mean, obviously, it is good at the fact that she can just take this laughter and she can just think you're a bunch of shits and obviously completely disregard its effect. But the fact that she can actually do that, it shows immeasurable tragedy. I mean, my God, I can't imagine what she must have suffered for, you know, for example, the abuse that Eva actually gave her. Oh, wow, you smeared a family name that I've been forcing you to be a head in with mud. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, it's horrible. It really is. That's horrible, it really is. Oh, yeah, probably. I wonder if she actually answered it at all, or maybe it's some sort of school survey. I don't know, what do you do outside of school, for example? Maybe that could be one. When you say, no, extracurricular activities, that's always one that nobody answers anything to. After burying almost all of the fields of the questionnaire with nothing in particular, I folded it and put it in my pocket. Oh my God, I know! Like, Jesus, how many precautions do you have to take? Oh, interesting theme. Because if I left it in my desk, it might disappear again. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Right, what's happening now? Ow. I do have retinas, you realise. Right, there we are. During lunch break, after dropping it off at the postbox in the student council room. Oh, God, yeah, I finished lunch by myself as usual and headed behind the school building. Oh, that's horrible. When no one could be seen. I feel so immeasurably bad for her. The fact that, you know, she's not only been so thoroughly rejected, she's never ever been loved after, you know, obviously the accident. She's fucking lost her family and, you know, she's been made to treat as if, you know, like she said, a bloody piece of cattle and, you know, all of the horrors Eva has actually given. I mean, God, I can't imagine, like, you know, constantly being compared to somebody, having your dead parents slandered. I mean, it's horrible. It's unimaginably horrible. Only my time by myself could protect me from the derisive laughter and gossip. That's horrible. It really is. Since I was hated and didn't have a single friend, my time alone was the most kind to me. And that's the worst thing. I kind of get what she's saying, though, I mean. I definitely get that in, ironically, the classrooms where I'm in top setting. Always alone. So I fucking hate my classes. Hated! Oh, I feel bad for Angie because she's obviously still suffering this, but I've finished all of the shit classes that I've done. And my classes next year will be completely different and new. Which could be a good thing, but it could also be equally as bad. Yeah, fair. After checking the surrounding bushes to see whether some... Oh, Jesus. I mean, this amount of paranoia she has just because of, you know, people so consistently treating her like shit. It's horrible. After checking the surrounding bushes to see whether some malicious classmates were hiding and threatening my time of quiet, I finally relaxed the tension from my entire body. Yeah, God, that's horrible. The fact that when she is only alone, that's where she can have true peace. Yeah. Then I let out a sigh. It faltered, heavy. Jesus, as though it was the first one I had breathed out today. God. Oh, my old favourite place behind the vegetable garden storehouse. Oh, Jesus. That's horrible. She's basically acting as if, you know, she's done something really, really bad, as if she's an outlaw. And, you know, she just has to constantly go around this, you know, conundrum really to get out of it. And what I find even worse about this is she's not the only one that's suffering. More people are like this as well. More miserable, miserable souls. But to be fair, I think Angie really, really tops it for how awful of a situation you can get. But at the same time, to be fair, there's no way of knowing. There was nowhere to sit behind the school building. I was crouched near the wall in the shadow of the bushes. Oh, God. That really is horrible. I opened my bag and took out a book with an elaborate old-fashioned binding. Oh, looks like some sort of magic-related book. yeah. Just for a glance at it, you probably think it was a religious book or something written in the Middle Ages. But this wasn't a book. Oh my God, I can't imagine what's kept in here. It was a diary. Oh, of course it wasn't my diary. There weren't any special things. Yeah, understandable, yeah. There weren't any special things worth writing about my daily life. Yeah, that's horrible. That really is. Every single day was just grey, cold and dry. In those completely unchanging days, there aren't any changes worth writing down. That's the worst thing. Oh yeah, that's interesting. How does she actually have it though? That really surprises me. This is a diary of Maria Onechan, a girl I've been very close to. Oh my god, so she really, really must have been, because of the fact that this is in her possession, you know, knowledgeable of magic. My god. She's been a bit strange and 3 years older than me. Oh my god. God, that is so weird to think that Maria would be an adult. Maria is one of the people that I really do wonder what they would be like when they become older. I really do wonder what witch-related things will happen to them. Or if they'll just live a normal life. Who knows? She'd be a bit strange and 3 years older than me, but One-chan was always a warm, wonderful cousin. Yeah, she sounds like... I mean, I've never actually seen her to younger people, but, you know, to the older people, she's always such a, you know, jolly, energetic laugh, and the only reason she's sad is because of Rosa's fucking horrible to her. And everyone else, obviously, when they discover the letter and she has it, and the fact that she has it. She would always grab me by the hand and let me join in on some fun game. That's really nice. I remember that being able to see her was the most fun part of our family gatherings. Fair enough, I mean, it's the smallest age gap as well. Yeah, that's good. Oh, and it's just so horrible to think. You know, that's somebody who's died. Another person to add to the bucket list. When I opened the diary, the characters, which were made fairly skillfully, considering that this was an elementary schooler, were packed close together, though they were written on every other line. Oh, that's a bit odd. Was she just hopelessly obsessed with jotting everything down in her diary? I wonder, probably not. To her, writing her daily life down in a diary was probably like having a conversation with another part of herself. So rather than an object on which the events of her day are written down... Oh, that is interesting. Maria Onechan's diary was written like a letter to another part of herself, telling of the events of that day. Yeah, that does make sense, actually. Maybe this could in theory be the witch part of herself writing to the human part of herself, or in theory the other way around. It wouldn't surprise me. You know, Rosa's abuse. That's all I have to say. That probably is responsible. Or maybe it isn't, and she has some sort of really strong magical connotation. Who knows? I found this diary among her belongings after her death. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you've benefited from that, my god, and secretly took it home. At first, I felt that reading someone else's diary might be boorish, and satisfied myself with just keeping it by my side. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah, because there's nothing else to do. At least you have some sort of entertainment. Yeah, but I couldn't help flipping through the pages and reading through it bit by bit. But now she had become my only friend. Oh god, that's horrible. Yeah, the one person who is her friend doesn't exist. I gently opened to the page with the bookmark.
Maria One-chan, omatase.
Oh, that is really, really weird. So I feel like that could potentially be the witch side. Oh my god, we're going to learn a little bit more about Maria, I'd assume. A lot more, actually. Sorry to keep you waiting, Maria Onechan. Could you let me hear your story again? At the same time, a very, very soft breeze blew, tickling the paper. Oh, thought the open diary might have sparkled faintly. The weather's good today. Maria Onechan loves the wonderful rays of sunlight. Yeah. So I'm sure she's in a good mood. What? Okay, what? On the pages of the open diary? No, in the world of the diary. Maria Onechan showed us that. Wait, is she genuinely seeing her? What the genuine fuck? That's so weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was 9 when she died. So her form was already... Yeah. So her form was already younger than me. God, this is actually really quite surprising that in this school, in this hellish environment, she has a place as natural as this behind her. That must be nice to sit in. But I call her Wane-chan, so she affectionately calls me Ange.
Ange, 今日は来るのが遅かった。
You were slow getting here today.
お昼混んでた？
That is so weird. I can't tell if this is just some sort of hallucination or if it is genuinely her.
うん。
Yes.
いつも混んでるわ。
Right, the second I hear something that can only... I feel like the second I hear something that... No, I don't know. It's really, really hard to tell whether this is a hallucination or if it's not real. Or if it is real. But at the same time, because of Maria's magical connotation, I wouldn't actually be surprised if there is some sort of other part of her, the more witch-like part of her, that actually still is preserved in the diary. But how is that even possible, though, genuinely? In the world of the diary.
仲良しグループたちが席を陣取ってる上に食事を終えた後も席を塞ぎ続けてるから。
Yeah, we don't have that in our school. We have people really quite violently telling us to get away. Groups of friends set up camp in seats. Yeah, they always stay there even after they finished eating.
食堂に行くのが遅くなると。
Oh my god, yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's pretty fatal if you get to the dining hall late.
片付けの当番だったから。
Oh god, I was on cleaning duty today.
ご飯食べるの早い。
I eat fast.
早く食べ終わるとその分いっぱい遊べるな。
That's fair. The faster you eat, the more you can play. Maybe she realised I was holding a grudge because that duty had been forced upon me and shortened my lunch break by a bit. Oh, yeah. I suppose at least, you know, obviously she can be made a little bit more happy by Maria's jolly nature, really. Maria Onetan brightly changed the subject. That's really nice, yeah. Grateful for that act of kindness. I responded by saying I was a slow eater. Maria calmed me down, saying something about teaching me the trick to eating fast. Oh my god, I wonder what it is. I read about it in her diary. No, I heard it from Maria Onetan. Oh. What? Oh my god. She was ranked #1 among the girls in the speed eating ranking for her great use. That's actually really quite surprising. God. She was apparently very proud of that, but a little disappointed that her mother, Aunt Losa. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I feel like in a situation like this, it's tricky because being a speed eater and having, obviously, this encourage you to eat faster, it's not healthy whatsoever. But at the same time, you should try to share your kids' joy. But it is tricky. No, what she should have done is she should have tried to share the kids' joy, and then she should have just tried to progressively make it so that... I don't think forcing her not to be interested, but diverting her attention to something more interesting. That's probably what she should have tried to do. But that's very, very difficult, though. Kids are hard work, especially Maria. Yeah, then let's start our story for today. How far did we get yesterday? This far.
マリアお姉ちゃんがサクタロをプレゼントしてもらったところまで。
Until you got Sakutaro as a present, Maria One-chan.
サクタロの話を聞かせてくれる約束になってたわ。
You promised that you'd tell me about Sakutaro. Let's talk about Sakutaro. You know, Sakutaro is a really cute stuffed animal. I'm sure you like him too, Ange. God, it is so good that she has somebody to talk to.
そのお話を聞かせて。
Tell me that story.
マリアお姉ちゃんにお話を聞かせてもらえる昼休みだけが
She needs them. She really, really does.
一番心を許せる時間だもの。
Yeah, the only time I can relax at school is when I'm listening to your stories during lunch break. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's horrible, it really is. I mean, I've got so many bad feelings of isolation from the school time I've had, but it's nowhere nearly this bad. I mean, at least with me, it's like there's at least a few people I can go to. Yeah, not with these guys whatsoever. Like, at least I have a few friends. She doesn't. That's the worst thing. I'll tell you about it. She sounds so excited. She's so sweet. Sakutaro was really, when I looked at Maria Onetan, who was always in a good mood. Yeah, fair. It made my heart feel warm as well. As I listened to her tale, I began to get absorbed into her world. Wait, hang on a second. Does she mean quite literally? Huh?
Happy birthday, Maria.
Okay, I am sorry, but what the genuine fuck? Okay, I'm sorry, but whatever this magic book is, it holds significant amounts of power. I'm so shocked. So this magic book can... Alright. Have I got any... Wait, I've just got to think of something. Wait, no, I've actually got it. I've actually got it up right now. I've got the emulator up. So I will show you what I am thinking of right now. Right. Oh my god, this is just going to seem so weird. Right, I've got to show you. I've got to show you. Oh, for fuck's sake, my controller's not working. Please work. Oh god, I've got to show you what I'm thinking of at the moment. No, die. Oh, it really isn't working, is it? Hold up, I just need to show you this. Oh, this is annoying. Why isn't it working? Dude, it is literally plugged in. Why? Oh my god, this is annoying. What are these buttons mapped to? Oh, right, now it works. Okay, right. Wait, where did my mouse even go? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I don't know what's happening. I've really got to show you this. Alright, I'm just gonna pause. Okay, I am sorry, but you cannot tell me that this doesn't remind me of this. Hold up a sec. Look. So you're going into the painting, and then you're sucked into the world, and then you're in an entirely different world. I love this so much. This is why I am... Yeah, I should, like, get back to Umineko. It's so easy to get sidetracked by the movement. Right, okay, anyway, after being sidetracked in the worst possible way. Okay, I'm sorry, but you cannot tell me that is not like Mario 64. You cannot ever tell me that. Right. Oh, this is going to be so sweet. So we're actually going to see Maria's birthday, and we're going to see, I don't know, her getting Sakutaro as a plushie, it seems. Yeah, quite literally absorbed. Happy birthday, Maria. Sorry I got back so late. Yeah. Oh, that's really nice. Good job with your work, Mama. God, that really is nice. Wow, I know you're busy, so even though you were late, I waited without crying. God. So she put up with it so that, you know, Rosa could do it. I was good and waited watching TV. Yes, you're such a good girl, Maria. As a present for waiting politely, you can order anything you want today. Lucky. Order the most spicy thing on the menu. Fair enough. Of course, only as much as you can eat, okay? God, I feel really quite bad for Maria though. Her mum literally has work on her birthday. Ooh. Today, can I change my corn soup to onion gratin soup? Don't. Is that the only meal she's going to be having? Oh my god. Why would you get soup? You could get like anything else. Wait, I want to search up what is onion gratin soup. Daniel, don't be sidetracked challenge, but I'm curious. Okay. Onion gratin soup. Oh, it's French, right? Gratin soup. I'd assume you'd say it. I don't know. What the fuck is that? That's really weird. That looks really cool. Might ask my mum to make that. Oh god. I've done an oopsie. Right, there we are. Oh my god. Right, I've got a... Oh no, it's Yoi Cafe. Damn it, I was looking for some sort of Angel Mort reference because... Oh my god. Daniel, don't get sidetracked challenge, but I am... Sorry, I've got to show you this. This is how the addiction just goes. Sidetracking addiction. Right, I can't not show you this. I'm sorry. I have, like, every single Higurashi background. Right. You look at these two images, and then you tell me that they are different. Right, so we've got this. And then we have this. It's actually really quite cool. Oh, shit. It's actually really quite cool how the Umineko version, it's inverted. And a very similar coloured place in general, really. Higurashi one looks better, though, in terms of a place. But in terms of the art style, I think I prefer the Umineko one. Oh, let's see what she orders. Oh, that's more like it. That's a better meal if you ask me. It's 200 yen more expensive, but can I change it to prosciutto pizza? Yes, that's fine. If you really can eat it. Yeah, I like what Rosa's actually doing. She's trying to, you know, inspire responsibility in Maria. If you really can eat it. But that's okay. It's your birthday after all. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Oh, that really is nice. There must be a reward for the girl who waited so patiently. Wait, what the fuck? An enchilada? What? Oh, okay, I'm genuinely so curious. Wait, is this like a spicy cheesecake? What? I've got to search this up. I don't actually get anything there. Oh, it's a pumpkin pie cheesecake. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh, she is getting so excited. There's no way she's going to be able to eat all of that. No way. Then, can I have enchilada cheesecake for dessert? And then the chef's choice. The fruit salad and the kids' french fries. She's got good taste in soda. I want to drink melon soda too. I'm a good girl, I'm a good girl.
ママに褒められた。
Well, praise me.
ちょっとはしゃぎすぎよ。
Oh, you're getting a little too excited.
もう少し静かにしないと他のお客さんに迷惑よ。
Oh, it's fine. If you don't quiet down a bit, you'll disturb the other customers. That is fair, yeah. Well, Rosa gently admonished her. Maria... yeah, Maria stuck out her tongue and eased up a little. But it seemed that she was having a hard time repressing... Oh my god, no, I see. Repressing her excitement and being able to eat out with her mother after such a long time. Yeah, that's actually fair enough. It sounds like they do something really rare, and my god, I'm just so surprised. Like, I would never have this excitement. I've never had an excitement like this. If anything, I just have dread. It's so happy that she can be really, really excited. Yeah, today was Maria's birthday. Rosa always try to let Maria spend her birthdays at great restaurants. Yeah, yeah. That is actually really quite surprising. I mean, yeah, my birthdays... Yeah, they were just... I don't know. Don't really want to remember much. When Maria had been in kindergarten, they sometimes invited other kids from the neighbourhood over and had a party at home. Yeah, we sometimes did that. Rosa would make a wonderful cake and snacks and decorate the house herself, making it a huge celebration. Damn. God, that really is quite cool. Yeah, I do find it really quite interesting that the relationship between Rosa and Maria is so much more pleasant here than it is going to be anywhere else because of the fact that she hasn't grown up and she hasn't, completely stopped using the stuff, This is the best time for their relationship. But when they moved and Maria no longer had friends in the neighbourhood, oh, that's unfortunate. Rosa started splurging at expensive restaurants instead. Expensive? Damn. However, today, they were in a normal family restaurant. Oh. It was also a little late in the day for a kid like Maria to eat there, even with a parent. Oh, don't tell me people are going to get pissed off at them for eating late. That's what they do in my place. Well, not my place, but my county. Quite a lot of the time. Actually, she had gotten reservations at a fantastic place that would surely have pleased Maria. Oh. Of course, she had also prepared a wonderful cake with Maria's name written on it. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, damn. But Rosa just hadn't been able to finish up her business and had been forced to damn. That's really unfortunate. God. Yeah, fair. Since that plan had been traded for a local family restaurant, Rosa felt a little indebted to Maria. Yeah, I love that. So Rosa can't really afford an expensive restaurant, so she does a local family restaurant. Like, a family restaurant, if you ask me, it's already good enough. Shit. Sorry. So she was prepared to spoil Maria a bit and let her have whatever she wanted tonight. Yeah, that's fair. That does kind of make up for it. Oh, that must be so sad, like making a cake, but because of the fact that you have business as usual, not being able to have the time to finish it, really. Don't spend too much money. Oh my god, it is so weird. Seeing, yeah, because they kind of are in a place like this. They are. Okay, I'm sorry, but how the genuine fuck can Maria use magic that is like the witch's spectator field? Okay, I always thought that Maria was a disciple of Beatrice's, so that could potentially be indicative of magical power. I wonder how much she has. You never used to eat much, did you, Maria One-chan? I wonder. Was it really alright to order them? I know! Fair. I can't eat very much, but I like to have a lot lined up. But wouldn't that just be really overwhelming? Oh, like on a birthday table. But the thing is, that means you leave so much behind. That is fair. Oh, I love it. She's just not thinking about whether she can eat it or not at all. She's just thinking about, the happiness aspect, it's really quite sweet. If it's coloured all over with red and blue and green and yellow, it makes you really happy.
そうね。
You're right.
お誕生日のテーブルってカラフルだと幸せな気持ちになれるわね。
God, this must be so painful for Ange, who, you know, it's just horrible that she has never ever experienced, you know, what? I mean, maybe when she was really young, but that's the only experience that she's had. Yeah, and then they were cut off. Having your birthday table be colourful can make you feel happy.
うちの誕生日はマリアお姉ちゃんのところにはだいぶ負けるけど、
Oh.
駅前のケーキ屋さんで買ってくるケーキがいつもとても華やかだったっけ。
Birthdays at my place were no match for yours, Maria One-chan, but the cakes we bought at the Humiya store in the station, in front of the station, were always gorgeous. Oh, yeah, Angie thought back to her own birthdays nostalgically. Oh my god, even though Dad was busy, he sometimes came home just to show up at my birthday party. God, and then he went right back to his car. That's so nice of him, that really is. But God, he definitely is a big shot at a company. I mean, that must be really, really difficult as his company, by the way. That really is cool. At the time I was sad, but now I understand, how important that was to Dad. And it's just so horrible that he's gone, it really is. Yeah, Kitty, yeah, as well. Of course, Mum also took very good care of me. That's brilliant, yeah. In particular, her birthday presents were always in excellent taste. And she sometimes arranged them. Wow! My God, she cares about her daughter. That's brilliant. And she sometimes arranged them for several months in advance. Wow. Even though we always sent an invitation to Batara Oni-chan, he didn't get along with Dad or something, so he kept not coming. Yeah, I really do wonder what's actually happened with Batara and Rudolph, because, yeah, like, you know, there is a massive amount of tension that is actually happening between them. I just genuinely wonder what actually happened to, you know, ruin that 6-year gap in their relationships. Oh, so he actually came in the end. That really surprises me. So when he did come, I was really happy. Yeah, wow. Oh my God, I know. Fair. Yeah, the birthday parties when the whole 4-person family gathered made for fun memories I'll never forget. Fair, yeah.
Oh, Angeのお誕生日もとても楽しそうだね。
Oh God, don't show her any birthday after her 6th. Jesus Christ. Angie's birthdays sound like a lot of fun too. They are though, seriously, yeah. Butler and Uncle Rudolph are really lively. What? Oh my God, what? Butler got covered in cola. Ah, yeah, Maria One-chan once peeked into my happy memory. It is just genuinely so weird that she has the power to do that. As I sat quietly, wearing the origami helmet that Dad had made for fun. That's really cool. I was a little embarrassed. In my hand was a paper gun that Batara Oni-chan had folded for me. Mum was taking a commemorative photo. Oh yeah, fair. It was the happiest moment of my life. Yeah, I don't blame her. I really, really don't. Yeah. Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen with Maria.
でも、マリアお姉ちゃんの誕生日だって負けてないよ。
But your birthday's no worse, Maria One-chan. I feel so bad for Angie having to wear a uniform that is this motherfucking ugly. What the fuck do you do in summer, by the way? That must be so awful. That must get so hot.
それで、
Yeah,
今日もらえる
definitely.
んでしょ？
Oh my God, yeah. And this is the day you get him, right? Yeah, Sakutaro.
サク太郎は。
I was really looking forward to it.
ママのカバンの脇にあるプレゼントの包みを早く見せてもらえないかなとずっとワクワクしてた。
Oh my god, I love that. She does not miss a trick. I got so excited wondering when Mama would show me the wrap present in the corner of her bag. Oh my god. Sakutaro is the name of a stuffed animal that Maria was to receive that day. For quite some time before then, Aunt Rosa had been making a stuff. Oh, so that's an animal she made. Right. Oh, that really is nice. Yeah, Aunt Rosa had been making a stuffed animal to give to Maria as a present today. Hearing that it was a cute lion stuffed animal. Oh, damn. Maria Onechan had already given it the name Sakutaro, even though she hadn't received it yet. Today, she was looking forward to meeting Sakutaro even more than her own birthday. Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. God, that really is surprising. Oh yeah, that must be really convenient. She could be able to make a lot of really quite good plushies, I'd assume. Oh, and also I ran a clothing design company. It seemed to be some kind of brand name. Or was it Auntie Udosa? What? Oh, don't tell me. I can't forgive the me of yesterday. Yeah, the me of yesterday that didn't have Auntie Udosa's clothes. What does that look like in Japanese? Jibu no tanjoubi yori Sakutaro That's not it. No, this is it. Oh shit, this is it. Alright. Right, what? Oh, that's catchphrase. Yeah, that's the catchphrase. Right, oh my god. Oh my god, where is it? Where is the name of your company? Oh my god, where is it? Yeah, okay, so it's 2 back. Why didn't I find it? I can't understand this. I swear this is different. So this is... This is the catchphrase. So where is the brand name? Oh, Brando. Right, Brando no shiteru hito. Oh, Nigen. Oh, that's saying I've never met a person who knows the brand name. Oh, for fuck's sake, it isn't in there! I spent all this time searching and it isn't in there. Is that like a... Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Auntie Rosa, though. I wonder where it is in the text, though. I genuinely couldn't find it. But I suck at reading Japanese anyway. I'm so bad at it. So Aunt Rosa was pretty skilled with her hands. Yeah, I see that, yeah. I heard that she made some of the clothing she wore herself. Damn! I wonder if she actually made the Ushinomiya dress she has. So making a stuffed animal had to be well within her capability. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah. That really is impressive. A handmade stuffed animal is pretty amazing. I know, I agree.
サクタロって名前
Yeah, that is a good
どういう意
question.
味でつけたの？
It is a really quite random name. By the way, why did you call it Sakutaro?
本当はサクラってつけたかった。
Oh, actually wanted to call it Sakura. Well, I'm actually grateful that's not that, because who's Sakura? I forgot what her surname was, but Sakura from I Wanna Eat Your Pancreas, or Sakura from
でも
Umineko.
オスライオンのぬいぐるみだから男の子の名前にしなさいって言われたの。
Oh, that's hilarious, but it's a male line, so she told me to, yeah, give it a boy's name. Fair.
だから男の子っぽく太郎を加えてサク太郎。
Oh, right. So I did a boy like Taro and called him Sakutaro.
最後の「う」はいつの間にかなくなっちゃった。
I see. I want to see how does it read in Japanese? I'm interested.
本当はサクラってつけたかった。でもオスライオンのぬいぐるみだから男の子の名前にしなさいって言われたの。
Let's see if I can find it. Oh, it's just Sakutaro in hiragana, right? That's Sakura.
だから男の子っぽく太郎を加
Yeah,
えてサク
Sakutaro.
太郎。
Yeah. Surprises me that there's no kanji for that.
でもオスライオンの最後の「う」はいつの間にかなんでサクラ
Why Sakura? That is actually a really quite good question. Why would you associate a lion with a cherry blossom? I mean, I would have thought maybe because of colours, but no, they're not similar whatsoever in terms of colour. Or at least I thought.
テレビアニメの主人公の名前。
The main character in Car Master Sakura. Oh, that's interesting. It was the name of a main character in a TV anime that was popular at the time. Oh, right. Wow. Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah. Let's call your plush toy Beatrice. The fact that she was... I've got a brain cell plushie. I call it Beatrice the Brain Cell. The fact that she simply borrowed the name of a character she liked was, how should I say it, as innocent as cute and you expect from someone that age. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Yeah. Mama.
サク太郎まだ。
Oh, she's so excited. Still no Sakutaro.
サク太郎も一緒にお誕生日混ぜてあげたい。
Fair, yeah. I want to let Sakutaro join in on my birthday too.
プレゼントはいつも最後でしょ。
Oh, presents always come at the end,
今
right?
広げると汚しちゃうわよ。
Fair, yeah. Yeah, and she'll be so upset. If you open it now, it'll get dirty.
食事が終わるまで我慢しなさい。
Hold on until the meal's over. She sounds a little stricter.
早く食事を終わらす。
Oh, yeah, she really wants her plushie. Then I'll finish eating quickly. As soon as she proclaimed that. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. It's just like, it must be so defeating to Noza that she doesn't even care about the meal. She just cares about Sakutaro. No, I see that. Yeah. Well, she wasn't number one on the speed eating contest for nothing. Aunt Noza got mad at her, saying that was rude. It seemed that she'd expected this would happen right away. I also thought that, given how straightforward Maria was, that was probably what she'd do. Oh no, I see that. So it was kind of pleasant when my expectations weren't, but straight fair. In the end, Aunt Noza lost to her daughter's eyes, which was sparkling with anticipation. Oh, you cannot. Oh yeah, you cannot say no to them. Cleaned up the table and took out the long-awaited present. This is so sweet. It really is. Oh my god, this is gonna be interesting.
Happy birthday, Maria.
Happy birthday, Maria.
なかなか時間が取れなくて、あまり
Oh, it's the thought that counts. She's not gonna care. I wasn't able to spend much time on it, so I couldn't make it very well. I hope she actually likes it. This could be such a hit and miss situation.
ママの手作りなら何でも嬉しい。
Oh, never mind. She's such a loving child. She really, really is. If you made it, I'll be happy with anything. Aunt Rosa spoke a bit humbly, but Mario One-chan was happy. I know, even before opening the new graphic. It's absurd. Well, that really, really isn't a problem. I can really understand that sort of feeling. Yeah, fair enough. You just know something's going to be good, and you're so excited. Yeah. And also, yeah, it's not a problem of quality. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Just the fact that it was a handmade present was more pleasing than anything. Yeah. Can I open it? Can I open it? Oh, she's gonna be so excited. She's really gonna... I wonder if they're actually going to be asked to leave because of how much noise she's making. That'd be hilarious. I wanted to wait until we got back home before doing it. Oh, but just for a bit, okay? No, you won't. She will be too excited. There is no way she's going to be able to control herself. Oh my god, it is so beneficial for Angie to see not only, you know, a relative, but such positive memories of her as well. Sweet memories as well. We'll just take a look and say hello, then put it back. You can give them a proper greeting once we get home. Oh, fair enough. We're in public, so you can't fool around, okay? Can you promise? So can I open it? Can I open it? Oh my god, here we go. Yes, just for a bit, okay? Yo, you know stuff is awesome when... It's even got the star. Oh, she is too excited. Before Andosa finished talking, Maria started unwrapping it. Oh my god, I hope we see what Sakataro actually looks like. Oh my god. Wow. God, that really, really is quite cool. She is skilled at making plushies. This, though, it kind of surprised me. It kind of looks like a baby's toy with this. Looks like something you put on a cot. Isn't that a bit young for Maria's years? No. Nice. Oh, this looks lovely, though. There is no way that Maria would be able to reject something like this. No. As soon as she did, yellow and orange peeked out. Oh, yeah. What appeared was a slightly blank-looking lion stuffed animal. With cute round eyes and a white chest. Yeah. It was about the size of a small pillow. Oh yeah, fair actually. Yeah, it looked pretty big next to somebody as short as Maria or Nechan. But it probably wasn't that large. Yeah, no way. From the perspective of somebody who didn't know better, it would probably look like something cheap bought from a department store or something. Oh no, this is handmade. It has so much heart put into it. Oh yeah. But to Maria or Nechan, it was her mother's handmade stuffed animal. The only one of its kind in the world and irreplaceable. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, this was no department store thing. This was handmade. All of it was. That is really, really nice of her to do something like this. Oh my god. Oh, that is so sweet. I've seen this image before. I swear. I love it. God, she is so sweet. Oh, she really, really cares about her kids. Thank you so much for making such a cute stuffed animal, even when you're so busy with work. Yeah.
そんなに褒められるとかえって恥ずかしいわ。
If you praise me that much, it's actually embarrassing.
全然時間が取れなくて大したものを作れなかった
She
の。
still took the time though. She doesn't give a fuck about the fact that, you know, she couldn't take much time. I couldn't take much time, so I couldn't make anything that
本
good.
当は抱えきれないくらい大きなのを作るつもりだったの。
Oh my god, I actually wanted to make one so big that you couldn't wrap your arms around it.
これでいい。
I'm just genuinely surprised that we're only just learning about Sakutaro. Like, genuinely, I would have thought if she loved this plushie this much, you know, she would have taken it to all of the family conferences, but she either has done and we just don't know about it, or maybe, don't know, something's happened. Who knows?
このくらいの大きさならいつも一緒にいられるもん。
Fair, yeah, with this size we can always be together.
一緒にお出かけできるもん。
We can go out together.
サクタロお姉ちゃんだよ。ふりゅ
Sakutaro, I'm your onechan. Uryu.
本当に可愛らしいぬいぐるみね。
Is that like a noise for a lion? Don't know. It really is an adorable stuffed animal.
この子
Oh
が
no, I know.
マリアお
Yeah.
姉ちゃんの一番のお友達のサクタロなのね。
So this kid is Sakutaro, your best friend.
学校には一緒に行けないけど、
Oh
お家では
yeah,
いつもいつも
yeah.
一緒にいる一番
Don't
の
go
お
to school
友達
together. Oh
な
my
の。
god. Yeah, we can't go to school together, but me and my best friend are always together at home. That's really
サ
quite
クタロはね
nice.、
とっても無垢で可愛らしくて、そしていつもマリアに優しくしてくれるの。
You know, Sakutaro is really innocent and cute and always nice
マ
to
リア
me.
に元気がない時には励まして
Oh,
くれ
that's
て、
good.
マリアが元気な時は一緒にいっぱい遊んでくれるの。
God, it's just really quite surprising to think that Dosa, you know, obviously she's just spent the time to make, you know, a plushie that looks like a lion, and then, you know, it's just really quite surprising that to somebody this would just be a little bit of time that they spend making a plushie, but oh my god, to Maria, I mean, this means the world to her. I mean, this is like the entire source of her happiness, I swear.
だからマリアはもう寂しくなんかな
Oh
い。
yeah, I see that. Oh gosh, because she doesn't have any friends at school, I swear she said.
ママが仕事で忙しくて一人ぼっちでも寂しくないし、学校で誰も遊んでくれなくても
God,
全
and
然寂しく
I
ない
mean,
の。
it's sad that that's the case, but I think it's good that, you know, Angie definitely has somebody she can relate to here, even if obviously there is a massive age gap. So I'm never lonely anymore, not lonely when Mama's busy with work, and I'm all alone. Oh yeah. By the way, she's 9 years old, and yet she's not even 9 years old, and yet she's let to be home alone. I mean, obviously Rosa is a good parent. No, she is a good parent if she can actually responsibly, let Maria be alone, but still though, that really surprises me. That's horrible though, she doesn't have anybody to look after her. But yeah.
ねえ、サクタロおりゅう。
Isn't that right, Sakutaro? Uryu. Uryu. It sounds like audio from Higurashi. That really is sweet. Yeah. At school, Mario One-chan had lived in the same kind of environment as I did. Oh, that surprises me. Like, a lot? Compared to the other kids in their class, Mario One-chan's tempo was a little slow, always. Her sensibilities and ways of viewing things were a little peculiar. Oh god, and a little too idiosyncratic to, for her to blend in. Her grades were low as well. That really surprises me. Oh yeah, her grades were low as well, and since she was talkative about everything related to the occult, her speciality. Yeah, she was treated like, oh yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, she was treated by a widow like by everyone else in her class. Oh, God. Yeah, that's annoying. If you were touched by Mariga or Nechan, you'd be cursed, stuff like that. Apparently, everyone in her class acted like she was disgusting, made fun of her, Jesus Christ, and avoided her. If a boy bumped into Mariga or Nechan. Fucking hell. That's horrible. I can't believe that Mariga can feel so happy. God, this is awful. He started rubbing that part against the other boys as if he'd gotten some scum on him. Jesus Christ. They pick up her stuff like it was something filthy and chase the other boys around with it. Seems the girls thought even speaking to her was unpleasant. God, that's horrible. That is horrible. So they ignored her all the time, only giggling and sneering when she made a mistake. I know. It's always the same by the same pathetic type of people. It looks like bullying is the same in all eras. No, I see that, yeah. Humans really don't advance at all, do they? God, if only they just get wiped out. Well, if only they get wiped out, you wouldn't exist. But I see what she's talking about. But to be honest, I think Maria actually has one of the best mindsets. I mean, you know, she thinks that it can't be helped, and she is obviously sad, but at the same time, look at how happy she is in a photo like this. With any kid that wasn't happy as happy as this, you know, I feel like this bullying could actually affect them for life. They would never be able to be happy. No way. It's so nice that, you know, this is able to happen to Maria, and she's able to just brush all the bullying aside as if she doesn't give a fuck whatsoever. And I kind of get this from Maria as well. You know, here is a tip: never fucking share your interests in school, because when people realise them, they talk to others about them, and then you get shit for them. Yeah. Bullies are dickheads, and they deserve to be wiped out. I actually see what Ange means when I apply it to my own situations. Can't be helped. Why not? What? Oh, come on. After all, there's a rule that says that every single class has to have a bullied kid. Seriously? You know what I hate? When I'm actually applying this to my classes, like, they act... Oh my fucking god, it actually adds up. Oh god, that's the worst thing. That's a horrible rule. Yeah, fair enough. But the thing is though, I'm thinking of that in my classes, for example. I mean, like, I don't know, maths and science. Yeah. There's a few... No, there's not really. No, I don't know. Well, I'm kinda the bullied kid in those classes, and I'm the least sociable in those. No, sorry, I was, because of the fact that I don't have those classes anymore. Oh my god, that feels so good. Yeah, I kind of hate being that one kid. Oh, I love that. Oh, I've got to screenshot that. Yeah, that's the horrible thing. It's just really sad how humans work. Like, you know, I don't know, they just have something going on with them, or they have something that, you know, they think is funny, they laugh at other people, they take their problems out on other people. It's always been like that, and it never will change. It's horrible. Like what Angie said, the human race never advances in things like this. If I wasn't there, then there'd surely be a new bullied kid chosen in my place. It's horrible. I do see what she means. I mean, god, that really is... What a selfless mindset, my god. And, you know, she is going to learn how to deal with bullying like this. As she said that, she smiled faintly. Mario on Neshan's way of thinking, Yeah, no, I do see that actually, but it's logical, but at the same time it is unusual. But at the same time, what she was doing here, she was applying what she had learnt from a rule to her own, you know, situation, and she was really taking it at heart and adapting herself to fit in with that application. According to her, from the beginning, a witch had resided in that place called a school. What? No, she said that any place where a lot of people gather will have a witch residing there. What? But anti-magic power, how does that work then? The witch tries to steal the students. Oh, yeah, you really think that, you know, this is real. Come on, this is, like, I don't know, not even, well, she's a 9-year-old kid, come on. The witch tries to steal the students' souls through deaths by disease or accidents, but at the same time, because of Mariga's connotations to magic, and because of the fact that, like, for example, she can literally draw, you know, 7 Pentacle of the Sun off by heart, stuff like that, you know, she really is knowledgeable, so I can't help but, you know, take it with a pinch of salt. God. Apparently, she sometimes also corrupts those souls, leading down to that path of evil. She says that an angel came, not content to let that continue.
天使様はね、魔女をやっつけようとした。
Oh, and the angel. Oh my god, I really hate how similar angel sounds to Angie. I mean, I don't really know why, but, well, they say, instead of, like, I don't know, for example, angel more, engeru morto, or something like that. You know, they always say engeru. They don't say angeru, which is what I would have thought. So, engeru versus Ange. Ange. I don't know how, I don't get how they say it. It's sort of like Ange. Ange. I don't know. They just say the A sound in Angie more like Ange. Yeah, that's how they say Ange. Yeah, that's how they say it in Japanese. So it's just really interesting that, you know, Angel sounds similar to, you know, Angie. And you can obviously apply it to her situation as well. Hmm.
でも魔女は強大で、戦いは7日7番に及んだんだけど、
God
そ
damn.
れでも決着しなかった。
The witch was powerful, and the fight took 7 days and 7 nights. But even then, it still wasn't
疲れ
over.
切った魔女は休戦しようと言ってこう提案したの。
The tired-out witch asked for a truce and proposed this.
前に聞いたわ。
I heard about that one before. I wonder if this could actually signify anything that happens in Umineko.
私はこれまでクラスの生徒の半分を病気にしたり怪我をさせたりしてきました。
Until now, I've made half of the students in the class become sick or
でも
injured.
その代わりに残りの半分の生徒は病気と怪我から守ってきました。
Yep! This links to Umineko, Golden Land. But in exchange, I protected the remaining half of the students from sickness or injury. Beatrice is less
も
generous
し
though.
もクラスの一人を私への生贄にいじめられっ子にして
Yeah,
く
this
れる
makes
な
sense
ら
now. Therefore, if one member of the class becomes a sacrifice to me and is made the bullied kid,
その
Jesus
他
Christ.
全員の生徒を病気や怪我から守りましょう。
Oh, that's actually really quite interesting. So Maria basically feels as if she is a sacrifice that has actually been made to the witch so that no one else can actually get bullied. But at the same time, the thing that's horrible about that is, you know, she is a sacrifice of the witch, so as a result she has to bear the worst life possible. And, you know, obviously she has to live in hell because of it. Well, not really live in hell, she's still a really happy kid, but still, like, have a worse life because of it. I could just imagine Maria kind of being like me, you know, trying to show off interest to people and then just completely slandering them and taking the piss out of them and, you know, ruining them for you. Or at least trying to. But obviously, like Maria, I never stopped liking the stuff I like that I get bullied for. As is evident in the fact that I am playing this visual novel.
だったっけ？
Right?
おう、天使様は考えたの。
The angel thought
クラ
about
ス
it.
の半分が不幸になることに比べたら、クラスの一人だけが不幸になることの方がずっといい。
I suppose that does kind of work with bullies though, like, they don't pick on everybody entirely, they just always gang up and they always make it so that one person is suffering in situations like these. Ange's situation is very similar as well.
それに魔女はその強力な力で他全員の生徒の安全を守ってくれるという。
And the witch said that she'd protect the safety of all other students using her powerful magic. So, with this logic, why... Wait, no. Never mind.
クラスに40人の生徒がいるとして
If there are 40 students in a class...
20人の犠牲者が1人に減って
Yeah,
19人
yeah,
が
yeah,
助か
yeah.
るというわけね。
Yeah, and the 20 victims reduced to 1. Then 19 people were
実
saved.
に合理的な提案。
It is, I agree. Yeah, it's actually a reasonable proposal. Yeah, and that's Ange saying it with, obviously, less childlike logic than Maria. I wonder if there's some theme behind this fairy tale. If it's a creation by Maria One-chan, a 9-year-old girl, that'd be pretty impressive. No, I see that actually, yeah.
天使様はその提案を飲むことにした。
I do wonder if she created it. The angel decided to accept that proposal.
だから一人の生贄によって19人は救われた。
Yeah, that is interesting. So, through that single sacrifice, 19 people were saved. But at the same
だか
time,
ら
there's...
マリアの役割は大切なの。
That is interesting. Yeah, that's why my role's important.
魔女は19人を守ってる。
Yeah, the witch is protecting 19 people.
Yeah. 私たちが生贄になることによって
Yeah, because we become sacrifices.
その19人に感謝された覚えはないけれど。
Yeah, fair. Yes, she is just totally applying it to her situation. Well, I don't remember ever being thanked by those 19 people. Yeah, but that's the worst thing, they don't even know. Yeah, I know. It's just kind of... When you apply it to... I mean, even though Maria's situation is a lot worse, obviously she believes in witches a lot more thoroughly, so she doesn't really need to be thanked for, you know, enduring everything that they don't have to. The bullied are never thanked. If anything, it's just the opposite. Maria One-chan's idea was too compassionate. Yeah, I know. Both of us are suffering from a very similar type of misfortune. And yet, maybe a small difference in our way of thinking changes how peaceful our hearts are. Yeah, fair actually, yeah.
それでマリアお姉ちゃんは悲しくないの？
So you weren't sad, Maria One-chan?
悲しくなんかないよ。
God damn. Yeah, that really is different. I do see what Bloomin' Angie means. I'm not sad at all.
だってこれからはサク太郎が一緒だもん。
Oh yeah, fair. After all, I'll be together with Sakutaro from now on.
サク太郎、
Sakutaro?
マリアと一緒なら僕も元気。
I'm gonna say, she makes her... What the fuck? If I can be with Maria, I'll be happy too. Wait, did I? What?
ほら、サク太郎も元気って言ってるよ。
Look, Sakutaro says he's happy too. Oh, so that was her. Oh, that did not sound like her whatsoever, and it sounded like there was some sort of... I don't know, you can get some sort of button that is pressed in plushies that, you know, makes them have some sort of recorded sample. But obviously AI isn't that advanced yet, you can't get plushies that could talk to you. I bet you maybe, like, 30 years into the future we'll have AI plushies that can, you know, talk to you and provide you with a friend. I don't know. That is so weird though, I can't believe that she's actually playing the conversation. It didn't sound like that at all. Maria and Nechan hugged the Sakutaro stuffed animal, playing both sides of the conversation herself. I don't understand it. Yeah, but that's exactly why I want to reach Maria on Nechan's level. Yeah, so I was intensely drawn to her tale and her words.
エンジェは一人ぼっちだから辛い？
Yeah, because obviously, Angie wants to learn to become just in a similar level of happiness to Maria, really, and she doesn't want all of this shit that she's getting to affect her, which it just seems impossible. And the fact that Maria is actually positive about this, it really does show a different style of thinking. My God.
辛いわ。
Yeah, it is tough.
でも、
Yeah.
マリアお姉ちゃんとこうしていられる時間だけは別。
But just the time I can be like this with you is different. Yeah, fair.
一人ぼっちじゃないから。
Yeah, that really is nice.
サクタラもお友達になればもっと楽しくなるよ。
Yeah, then if Sakutaro also becomes your friend, it'll be even more fun.
じゃあ今日からサクタロもエンジェの新しいお友達だよ。
Yeah, that really is sweet. I mean, they have such a nice relationship as well. But Maria is just such a pleasant kid in general, really. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, I'm enjoying this shit so much. Why? Ugh. Thank you for being useless. And now thank you for being too loud. At least it's saved. Right.
ならサクタラもお友達になればもっと楽しくなるよ。じゃあ今日からサクタロもエンジェの新しいお友達だよ。ね、サクタロ。
Right, Sakutaro? Wait, what's actually happening now? So this...
ありゃ？僕、エンジェのお友達？
It's actually really quite odd. I now see the resemblance in Maria's voice. It just kind of sounds like it's been synthesized a little bit.
エンジェ！
I'm Angie's friend. Uryu. Ange. Skillfully moving the stuffed animal like it was a puppet, Maria One-chan expressed Sakutaro's emotions. That is really cool. Wow. God, that must make Angie so happy. It must be so sweet as well. She was controlling him, but the charming way he waved his short hand and cocked his head to the side. Oh, so I'm sure he's just like... Wait, no, like that? I don't know. Yeah, that probably is, yeah. Yeah, that really is sweet. Yeah, made it feel like he really was a new friend called Sakutaro. Of course, looking at it with cold eyes, oh yeah, you just think of it as totally ridiculous and... Yeah, it would only appear that Maria One-chan was comforting me when I was grumpy. No, definitely, but a soul had definitely been sent into that stuffed animal. Yeah, I see that. And that's actually really quite interesting when Angie actually says this. I mean, I can't tell if this is metaphorical or because of the fact that this is Umineko, the fact that this is real. I don't know. So I acknowledge the existence of a being called Sakutaro inside that stuffed animal. And that's really interesting. If this is actually magic related, then that acknowledgement, that's going to make it increase.
エンジェもサクタロに挨拶して。
Come on, say hi to Sakutaro too, Angie.
ほら、サクタラもご挨拶。
Come on, you say hi too, Sakutaro.
うりゅうエンジ、
Is Angie?
怖い人
No way! If Angie was a scary person, this world would be upside down. Well, she is the battler, but yeah. Sakutaro timidly looked at me. He unexpectedly met my gaze and hid behind Mario and Echan's back in surprise. No, I see that. Yeah, Mario and Echan really is good at playing with stuffed animals.
大丈夫だよ、サクタロ。
It's okay, Sakutaro.
エンジは怖くないよ。とっても優しい女の子だよ。
Yeah, she really is kind. Angie isn't scary and she's a really nice girl.
どうも、
Hello,
サクタロウです。
I'm Sakutaro.
ウリュウ。はじめまして、サクタロウ。
Pleased to meet you, Sakutaro.
エンジェよ。
I'm Angie.
新しいお友達になれて嬉しいわ。
Yeah, God, definitely. She needs them. She really, really does. I'm glad to have a new friend. I held up my hand as though asking for a handshake. And Sakutaro's short hand was stuck out towards me, lightly touching my index finger. Oh yeah, I don't really... Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky. After all, when a human and stuffed animal shake hands, their sizes are too different. This greeting by touching each other's fingers was our handshake. Oh yeah, I see that you can do some sort of greeting like a pinky promise. I don't know.
これでもうエンジとサクタロウはお友達だよ。
Yeah, now Angie and Sakutaro are already friends.
一人よりは二人、二人よりは三人の方がもっと楽しいよ。
Two people were more fun than one, and three people were more fun than two. True, yeah, I see that. It depends on the type of person, obviously. You could have somebody that could ruin it. That means numbers wouldn't count, but in this case, definitely. That sound he makes is really, really weird. Yeah, Mario Onechan had given the name Sakutaro to the stuffed animal she was to receive on her birthday, and had warmed and expanded his existence in her heart for a long, long time. Therefore, even before she met him, his existence was sublimated into her personality. Even at the first moment they met, they were already friends. Of course, that wasn't anything extraordinary in Mario Onechan's eyes. Yeah, definitely. Although I don't think she'd personified and loved anything as much as quite as much as Sakutaro. Fair. That's actually really quite interesting. I really do wonder if it's just really quite interesting that the belief in an existence and then an existence actually coming to life. In her head, really. Yeah. She loved the things she'd owned very much. Yeah, treating them just like friends or beloved pets. Yeah, I see that. Maybe Aunt Loza hadn't let her keep a pet at some point in time. Yeah, I see that actually, so she felt like treasuring objects instead. Yeah. Pets are overrated. As fuck. And maybe she was so isolated that she'd been forced to find a friend. Never. Yeah, fair. Because of that, what happened that day wasn't anything extraordinary from her perspective. God, yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. It is just quite literally making a new friend, really. I mean, yeah, it's just interesting that obviously to somebody that isn't with Maria, to somebody that isn't related to Maria, well, that isn't viewing the world in the same eyes as Maria, it really just, in retro perspective, it is just, I don't know, I don't really think it's unusual or anything. I just think it's really quite sweet how she places this much value in a plushie, and obviously she really loves the plushie and treats it as, you know, one of her best friends and her only friend, really. It's horrible that that's the case, but at the same time it's really nice that, you know, she has something she can go to, and it's really sweet as well. But obviously to her view, you know, it's the normal, and yeah, obviously to our view it's very different to what we'd expect. To be fair, I was like this when I was a kid, so I can't really say much, but still. Even so, Sakutaro. No, maybe I should call it Sakutaro. Oh yeah, Sakutaro. No, maybe I should call it Sakutaro. Like Maria One-chan. There's no doubt that Sakutaro was a stuffed animal. No, a friend whom she'd love more than anything. Or anyone. No, I know. Isn't that just sad? It really is, but yeah, I see this. I mean, to be honest, I get this a lot. I mean, I'm not going to tell you my entire life story, but I really hate how much I'm relating to a 9-year-old kid. Okay, that sounded so weird, but like, in terms of all of this isolation stuff. Oh no, is it class time? Oh, wait, what is this? God, properly posh. Hello, it's Mama. Yeah, God, that must be a really quite odd question, because obviously a friend isn't over, but Sakutaro is, he's as good as a friend. You're in a good mood, is a friend over? Yeah, playing with Sakutaro. Sakutaro, knock it off. It was already about 9 o'clock at night. Damn. But also had asked because this wasn't a good time to have a friend over. Oh, yeah. And she'd just been a little surprised. But when she thought about it, Maria didn't have any friends. Oh, I know, yeah. Didn't have any friends who would just come over to play, did she? I think it's so happy that she has this company. I think she really needs it. I mean, she's never affected by the bullying whatsoever because of the witch's paradox. Well, not paradox, but proposition, I suppose. The witch versus angel proposition. But still. Yeah. Even so, to think that she'd have so much fun playing with that stuffed animal. Oh, it really is sweet. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I would be. Yeah. Oh, Maria just can't. Sorry, Maria. Mama just can't get her work finished enough. Oh, the next season's lineup is having a tough time. It looks like we're finally starting to get orders bit by bit, and I want to somehow give it a bit more impact so we can answer to their expectations. Fair. So you're spending the night? Sure, okay. Do your best, Mama. God, it's just really surprising that Maria is so happy of a kid that she doesn't even care if her mum's staying the night. Thank you, Maria. Yeah. Fair, yeah, thank you for being so understanding about Mama's work. Yeah, but also I was surprised that Maria had accepted so easily that she wouldn't be able to come home from work. I know, I mean, God, it must be absurd. It must be so stressful having to call your kid and just saying, like, you know, I can't go. I have to, you know, sleep by myself. Rosa must probably be seeing a really positive change in Maria's attitude and her respect and just everything in general that she would want from her as a mother, really. Obviously there are some things that will never change. I mean, I don't really think any mother would have a kid with an occult interest and not be happy with it. Okay, some would be fine with it, but I'm assuming a lot of them. I don't think Rosa likes this interest at all because of how much it's impacted her relationships with people at school. To Rosa, having to tell Maria that she'd be coming home late or staying overnight was a huge burden. Oh yeah, fair. Oh, Oh, God, that's horrible. That really is horrible. Yeah, understandable, because, you know, beforehand, I suppose. Now she has Sakutaro, which is really, really good. So that must have been really uncharacteristic, I see. Maria will start crying about how lonely she was on the other end of the phone, and it took a lot of time and effort to calm her down. To think that Maria would accept it in such high spirit. I know, yeah. Yes, definitely, yeah. Sakutaro, that plushie, has literally changed her life. Is this also thanks to Sakutaro? Rosa was once again pleased that she'd given her daughter such a good present. Yeah, definitely. Fair enough. Yeah, fair. God, this really is an amazing image. Such an old and traditional phone as well, it surprises me. I'll make sure I come back this time tomorrow. Yeah, good for you, yeah. Oh, nice. Let's eat dinner together then. Oh, God, you haven't eaten dinner yet, have you, Maria? Jesus, she is so fucking trusting of her daughter. Wow. No sweets and no soda. Oh, God. I'll check the receipt and the change, understand? Doctor the receipt, Maria. You have magical power, doctor it. Oh, yeah, shopping with Sakutaro. Hey. Oh, yeah, good one. Yeah. Don't have him lost, because that would ruin your life. Not Sakutaro. Have him watch over the house. Yeah. From Maria's manner of speech, I've also got the feeling that Maria might have got shopping with that stuffed animal without her knowing about it. No, don't be that whatsoever. Oh yeah, Rosa's forehead creased, and after sourly saying that Maria definitely mustn't do that, she hung up. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, that's just a absolute no. Because your best friend may be lost, and that'd be horrible. That really would be. There would never be anything that could replace Sakutaro as well.
Oh.
My God, her room is wild. Jesus Christ. That is a really interesting room. Yeah, obviously she's got the classic witch items. You've got the pumpkin, and you have another pumpkin. And you have a penguin with a hat on. She has a desk in her room, and yet she's 9. I'm so jealous. I didn't get a desk until I was like, I don't know, 12. Maybe not, maybe 13? I don't know. I didn't really have much need for one, to be fair, but still. God, I used to do my studying on the fucking dining table. That was horrible. She has pigs? She has rabbits? She has a heart? Love? She has a panda or a bear? Another bear? Who's fat AF? Oh God, yeah, that must be quite tricky for her, but at the same time she's going to need to learn to do this because, yeah, it's better than obviously having Sakutaro be lost. Mum said I mustn't go shopping with Sakutaro. Can't go shopping with Maria. Yeah, staying home alone will be lonely. Why did Mama say no, not to go shopping with Sakutaro? Oh, no. I'm sure that if Maria was seen by me, it would be very embarrassing. Embarrassing? Why? Mama says not to take me outside a lot. Yeah, she usually says Maria can't do it because she's too old. But I'm not embarrassed at all to be with Sakutaro, right? I'm a lion, but I'm a stuffed animal. Oh yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, I mean, you're a lion and a stuffed animal, but you're my friend. So let's go out together.
ママがいない時だけ内緒で。
Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna lose it, man.
ひょっとしてサクタロも恥ずかしい？
Oh no. I just find it really quite interesting that Maria has a total conversation with her plushie, basically. I do wonder if it's some sort of, you know, personality crisis. I mean, maybe she's just... Maybe, you know, this is just... It's just really quite interesting that, you know, this is, like, the part of the soul that... Well, this is... All of the soul that's actually formed in Sakutaro is thanks to Maria's love. So, I really do wonder if this is just basically her having a conversation with the side of herself that she loves so much. I do wonder. It's really, really weird. So I suppose you could technically say that Sakutaro is like... I don't know, it's like where half of her brain is. I don't know, it's kind of hard to think. Like, you have a lot of your brain obviously in your own parts of your thoughts, but without even realising it, other parts of your brain are... I don't know, other parts of your... Not your brain, your mind, I should be saying that, are in another part. Or something else. It's weird. I'm not embarrassed, but... Oh, don't scare your friend. Come on, see it, please. Is that it? Oh, no, just don't make him go outside. You're gonna lose your plushie. Then I'll make it so that you can go outside without being scared. Leave it to me, I've got something that's really useful. I'm just so scared this is gonna get really, really turned down. And obviously everything's gonna go to ruin. Maria started fishing around her messy room. Oh my god, no, I see what, Maria, I see why. I often told her to clean it up, but Maria apparently didn't like doing it. However, Maria herself knew more or less where everything was. Oh yeah, good one, yeah, so much so that if it were to be cleaned up... Oh yeah, I see that actually, that's fair. No, I get that. Here it is. Hey look, Sakutaro. A knapsack? What? Oh my god, Maria proudly held it up high. Sakutaro looked at the knapsack, which was gaping open, squirming as though saying, "Are you serious?" God, this is really quite interesting. I mean, obviously that's not happening whatsoever, but that's what Maria's seeing. Maria, you aren't saying... This way, we can go shopping together and Sakutaro won't be scared. Oh, so a knapsack is basically just like saying a rucksack. Yeah, okay, if you put it in a rucksack, that's going to be better. But you still have a chance of losing him. Oh my god, Maria, just... I'm so scared she's going to lose her plushie. I just feel like this person's parent just... I don't want a kid this happy to go sad. And also the fact that, you know, she's not only happy, but she's also dependent because of how... You know, because of everything. No, she isn't really dependent. No, yes, she is. Because look at how beforehand, you know, her reaction to her mother just being so ridiculously lonely when she wasn't there. That was before Sakutaro existed. Like, she is dependent on this plushie. Genuinely. Maria held Sakutaro up and started stuffing him into the knapsack. At first, she tried to stick him in head first. Oh god, yeah, but then he'd been upside down and suffocate. So she pulled him out and tried pushing him in again. Feet first. Oh god. Tight, cramped, dark. Oh my god. Look, it's alright. Oh yeah. Oh, she's too kind for her own demise, really. Look, it's alright. If you stick your head out, it isn't cramped, it isn't dark, and it isn't scary. And it's a good view. You're right.
大丈夫？
Is it okay for me to go shopping with Maria like this?
大丈夫だよ。
Yeah, it will be fine.
今日のお夕食は何がいいかな？
Yeah, I do wonder what he's going to say. What should we get for dinner
さあ
tonight?
さあ、お出かけしよう、サクタラ。
Come on, let's go out, Sakataro. God, I hope she doesn't lose him. Oh my god.
Maria お姉ちゃん、楽しそう。
Oh my god, I know. Yeah, looks like you're having fun, Mario and Nechan.
とっても楽しい。
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
一人だったら寂しくてつまらないことでも、サクタラが一緒なら何でも楽しい。
Even things that would be lonely and boring, alone, all become fun with Sakataro.
どんな人間のお友達だって夕方にな
Oh
った
yeah,
ら
that's
お家
understandable
へ帰
actually.
らなきゃならない。
To be fair, what is actually happening with Maria is really quite ideal, I suppose, because she gets to have a friend forever. She never gets to say goodbye to the friend, and you know and the thing is about this friend as well, it's not going to be like a real friend, I suppose, in the sense of it can never get mad at you, it can never get pissed off at you. It's always going to be there by your side, really, as long as you treasure it, really. Yeah, fair. Yeah, but Sakutaro doesn't go home, so we can be together all the
一緒
time.
にテレビも見るし、
Yeah, watch TV with me.
お布団の中だって一緒だし、
Be together even in the futon.
雷が怖い夜には手だって握っていてくれる。
And even hold my hand on scary nights when there's thunder.
クローゼットやベッドの下のお化けだって追っ払ってくれるんだよ。
He'll chase away the monsters in the closet and under the bed. Oh, of course she would believe in them.
サクタラ頼もしい。
I mean, she believes in magic. Why would she not believe in this? Well, magic is objectively real in Umineko, but still. God, it's so sweet. Yeah.
ウリュ
Uryu.
マリアを怖がらせるお化けは僕ライオンだから勇気を出して追い払っちゃうよ。
Since I'm a lion, oh yeah, fair enough. I think it's actually really quite convenient that he's a lion. Since I'm a lion, I'll show my courage and chase away any monsters that scare Maria.
ウリュガオー。
They were so close that it made me a little envious. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, because Ange doesn't really have anyone she can feel that close. Yeah, I'm supposedly older than now than Maria Onechan was then. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But Maria Onechan really is my Onechan. Yeah, and I still haven't reached her level. In terms of happiness? Oh, that's horrible. That really is. If only I had a friend close by like Sakutaro.
マリアもサクタロもエンジェの身近なお友達だよ。
How the hell does she know what Ange is thinking though? Genuinely, I don't really understand that whatsoever. That's something that, you know, I remember Beatrice could do to Battler. You know, just totally reading the opponent. It's surprising that Maria can do it to Ange.
Maria たちはエンジェのすぐそばにいる。
Yeah, that is nice. We're always by your side.
でもエンジェの魔法が弱いからこうしてマリアの日記を開かないと知覚できないだけ。
It's just that your magic is weak. So you can't perceive us unless you open my diary like this. Your magic is weak?
知覚？
Perceive?
マリアお姉ちゃんは難しい言葉を知ってるね。
Yeah, I see that actually, yeah. Well, she's clever as fuck. I will never deny that. She gets absurdly clever. According to her, this world is full of magic and spirits. Yeah, definitely, yeah. And there is natural. And nearby is a light breeze.
風って普段は気にもしないし見えもしないけれど。
You normally don't notice or see the
お
wind.
線香の煙とかがたなびくとそれを見ることができるんじゃない？
but when incense, smoke or something draws trails, you can see it, right? Oh yeah, so you're gonna say that's some sort of spirit being burnt or something like that? I don't know. Bad spirit being burned? That's actually really quite interesting about Ange's magic being weak. I really do wonder if she could potentially learn more. I don't know. Could you imagine that, Angie studying to become a witch? I mean, she is Ange Beatrice in the end, so maybe she has. Yeah, I suppose so.
そうね。
Right.
そしてそれは見えなくても普段から私たちの身近にあるものだわ。
I see. And even if you can't see it, it's always nearby.
そういうこと。
That's it.
マリアもサクタロもいつだってエンジェのすぐ近くで一緒なんだよ。
We're always really close to you. Close by to you, Angie.
神様や精霊、守護霊も私たちのすぐ身近にいるの。
Gods and guardian spirits, and spirits in general, are always right next to
でも
us.
意識しないと存在を感じられない。
Oh, that is interesting that she thinks that, but if you aren't conscious of them, you can't feel their
目では見
existence.
えない風のように。
Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah, like when that can't be seen with the
で
eyes.
もそれは確実に私たちの身近にあって魔力という煙がたなびけば誰にだって見えるものなの。
And if they draw trails in the smoke called magic, anyone can see them. Oh. Oh my god, yeah. It's an entire insight into her life. Everything is being told. It's as if, you know, it really is as if Angie has known Maria from the beginning. And she has never died as well. God, I can't believe a kid like this has died. It's horrible. It really is. I thought I'd only be able to meet Maria on Nechan while this diary was open. But from what she says, yeah, I know, she's always with me, and I can meet her at any time if I truly desire to. That is
マリア
interesting.
は自分の日記に日々の記録と一緒に自分の魂のかけらを残しておいたの。
How did you even have the power to do that though, genuinely? Along with a record of my life, I left a fragment of my own soul in my
だ
diary.
からこの日記にはマリアの魔法の力が宿ってるの。
So the power of my magic resides in this diary.
でもそれはとても微弱なもので、
Oh, that's
エン
really
ジェ以外の
good.
人には
That
誰
is
も感
really
じ取れ
good.
ない。
But it's very, oh my god, if somebody else discovered this, Jesus Christ, that would be just the end for Angie. But it's very faint, so only you can feel it.
私にだけはわかるの？
Only I can tell if it's there. That is interesting. And yeah, we definitely see why, you know, in, for example, the opening of this chapter. After all, the power of a witch resides in you, just like me. Yeah, that is interesting. I feel like this is actually her inspiration for, you know, studying so that she can validly become Ange Beatrice. A witch. Oh, yeah. For Maria, it definitely would be, but at the same time, I think if you asked anybody else, they'd probably say no, because I don't think you'd have a moral compass after having become a witch, as we saw with Eva Beatrice, Jesus Christ. It is fun.
そうすれば 日記を開かなくてもマリアやサクタロがいつも身近にいるのがわかるようになるよ。
That is weird. So you can basically... So with witches, I'm assuming that if you actually study so hard, you can see spirits, basically. And you can see those you actually want to see. That is weird. But see what you believe in as well, I suppose. If you do that, you'll be able to know that Sakutaro and I are always by your side. Even without opening the diary.
毎日がとっても楽しくなる。
Yeah, if you do that, every day
そ
will
したら
become
エ
fun.
ンジェにマリアは他にもたくさんのお友達を紹介できるよ。
If you do that, I'll introduce you to many
そ
other
したら
friends.
毎日が忙しくてとっても賑やかになるよ。
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, and I don't disagree with that last part, you know, the fact that every day is busy and lively.
それは楽しいかもしれない。
That might be fun.
マリアお姉ちゃんが残した魔導書も持ってるわ。
Oh, I do got the grimoire you left behind, Maria.
今度真面目に読んでみるわね。
Oh, that's interesting. That is gonna lead to some serious shit if you ask me. I'll try reading it seriously sometime soon.
そしたら私も一人ぼっちじゃなくなる。
God, that's horrible. So it's just really quite interesting that, you know, the original motive for her actually pursuing witch-related studies is just because of the fact that, you know, she doesn't want to be alone and she doesn't want to be alone and she wants something to be able just to hold on to and something to actually get friends. Kind of like Maria, I mean, the thing is, even though they aren't friends that obviously one would normally think are friends, because of the fact that, you know, they're still really, really loving, you could consider them friends. And, you know, if Angie works hard enough, she'll be able to actually have friends. It's just horrible to think that she has to try so hard to get what so many naturally can get. But at the same time, at least, you know, at least they have this. Oh, that's so sad, this. I feel so bad. But at least she's gonna learn something new, study some new and interesting stuff. Let's say it at the same time. They said it at the same time. Mario and Ange and Sakutaro said that at the same time. Happy that I developed an interest in the world of witches. Now, I do find it really, really weird that firstly Sakutaro is saying this, and secondly, he has said it exactly the same as Maria. So that basically eliminates the possibility of it being Maria just repeating what Sakutaro's saying. I don't know how, but I think there is actually someone talking behind Sakutaro. Could it actually be like a part of Maria's soul that has been there to respond? I don't know. It is weird. So I wonder if, for example, when she tried to stuff her in, you know, the knapsack, and he was really, really scared of, you know, dark, cramped, and, you know, tight conditions, I wonder if those are conditions that are also reflective of Maria's own fears as well. Ooh. Oh, now reality hits. Oh, I do not like this. Oh, man. Oh. Please do not lose your fucking lion. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, I do not like... Please tell me that Maria... Oh, my God. I so hope that she is not going to lose her lion. She needs it, man. She really, really does. Oh, that was a brilliant start. Yeah, I've decided I fucking love Angie. Okay, that sounds a little bit weird. I don't really think she's waifu material. But anyway, waifu isn't true love anyway. It's just lost, to be honest. Let's be honest here. But anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about waifus. Yeah, anyway. Like, I love Angie, not in that sense. I love her as a character, and I think that she has potential. She really, really does. Oh, I'm going to be very interested to learn about her backstory and how it actually progresses. How it gets so bad that, you know, the end is the result that actually happens, you know, the suicide attempt, and then obviously Burn saving her. And I just really wonder how, even though Maria was there, like the fact that Maria was there, and yet she couldn't feel confident in it and actually tried taking her own life, that obviously shows that there is something that has got a lot worse that has made it so that all of the books and Maria's stuff don't act as a consolation for her to be happy. So I think there is something that is going to get a lot worse. I don't know. I love seeing Maria's childhood, and you know, everything about Maria, you know, the fact that, you know, the die was literally a part where her soul was sealed in, and, you know, it's accessible, and it's really interesting that, you know, the more Ange actually studies to become a witch, the more she will be able to see that, really, and see everything regarding it. I mean, it really is interesting, and, yeah, I am excited just to see what will actually happen. I mean, it really is brilliant stuff, though. I think this chapter has a lot of potential. I've heard some very, very good things about this chapter, so I do hope that, you know, well, when I say very good things, I've just heard that the quality of Umineko chapters, they increase exponentially. One guy I heard gave 7 and 8 and 11 out of 10. So, yeah, I'm really, really excited to play Umineko in general, really. I mean, oh, this has just been the part I've been waiting for, this story to finally come together. Witch and magic related chaos. Right, anyway, I'm going to go now. Hope you guys enjoyed. So yeah, see you tomorrow.